sem aldrei hvíla.
Rattir forna kalla fram, nornir vefa lífsins dröm.
Kall norðursins í blóði og stormi, leið mér heim í eilífa formi. Ég hlusta á vind, á sál og sand. Norðrið talar og ég skuggarnir dansa, eldarnir lýsa, hrafnar gráta, sögur vísa. Í dimmu nótt ég finn minn stað, í hjarta norðurs ég að ná. Guðir forna, heyr mína bæn, láttu mig ganga í drauma þín sög.
Kall norðursins hjarta mitt brennu, í vindi og regni ég aldrei rennu. Í nafni ættjarðra þjóðar ég mun syngja, norðrið lifir í sál mína.
All right, good morning. It's coming to you from Ushuaia, Argentina. It's 11:30 in the morning, and we are playing D&D. Session 16 of Raiders of the Serpent Seas, titled yfir, opinn. So hopefully my internet is stable today. It should be. I've been testing it all night, so we'll find out. But we need to do a recap if Grim the 13th is here.
Good morning, everybody. Streaming to you live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, one of the states hid by Snowmageddon. This session was Truth and Lie, or Twitch Points Gone Wild. I will explain later. We start in round 15 of our assault on the Clan War outpost. The raiders are dealing heavy damage to Navala, who's paralyzed from having hold person cast on her. Grim looks way the worse for wear, although strangely enough, she looks somewhat gleeful about it. She looks at Navala and sings a witchy woman at her, granting her bardic inspiration, then casts mirror image, and suddenly there are 4 of her. A raider takes Navala down and walks to Grim, saying, I know somebody who'd pay good money for you. And she says, have at it. Evan gets to the path. He can shoot over Snack, as she is only 4 feet tall, but she is quite tall for a kobold and is actually the tallest of her clutch. He hits a raider right through one ear and out the other, taking him down. Snack casts Cure Wounds on Navala. She is conscious but still paralyzed. Grim enters into melee and stands her ground. A raider thinks Snack is a kid, which kind of saves her from a lot of attacks, so he tries to shove her to the ground. However, he is unsuccessful because of Laurel's hex on him, and this is the second time Snack has resisted a shove. She's like a rock, a little sumo wrestler, heavier than she looks maybe because of her metallic scales. But thanks to Grimm's bardic inspiration, Navala starts blinking her eyes coming out of the spell. Laurel sees Vitka, and Vitka was the druid who we fought during the battle, the Tower of Kekel, the one who has been casting the lightning storms. So she sees him come out from around a corner, and they had exchanged words during the battle at the Tower of Kekel. And he stalks up to her and holds out his hand, and a flame blade appears in it. And he says, let's do this like civilized people. And he hits her. Navala gets up from the snow, sputtering, and goes to revive Calico. She is the only one who knows his general location. A raider hits Grim in the head with the flat of his axe, taking her down. But mirror image remains. And the winds start shifting and heading north, and Evan and Navala smell coming from the south what can only be described as someone who's about to die. Calico is on death's door as we are in the middle of our 10 rounds of this battle. Vim feeds Grim a good berry, reviving her, and Vitka says to Laurel, someone as pretty as you are shouldn't be slopping around with these lessers. Join us! They continue to fight. Grim sings Man-Eater at Laurel, granting her bardic inspiration. And Laurel draws her rapier and points it towards Vitka and says, all right, you dritzuk, take this! And his eyes go wide as she hits him. Navala checks the bushes and sees Calico. She feeds him a potion of healing, and he opens his eyes. And I should point out, everybody, this was really dramatic because there was a good chance that he would have perma-died. And he wakes up saying, I'll kill you all, bastards! And Navala moves away from Calico, but he attacks her, but misses because he is prone. She turns around. Calico, have you lost your mind? You treacherous worm, I'm going to kill you! The raiders still look at Snack, thinking she's a child. And Vitka says to Laurel, join me. Together we can have a great army. She reaches for the unknown potion that she bought in nowhere and takes her chances. And I'll remind you that there are these, in a shop in nowhere, there are these like bargain basement potions that were unmarked. And Hulda drank one, and it allowed people to read her mind for 10 minutes or so. So Laura has taken this unknown potion and takes a chance and drinks it and feels the strong urge that she really has to pee. Meanwhile, Calico is crawling at Navala and attacks her, hissing and spitting, but missing her. So she shoots him with her wand of magic missiles, taking him back down, and yells to the others, something's wrong with Calico. He just started attacking me. And now we can see Calico's hand sticking out of the bush. Snack, meanwhile, is fighting with the raiders and keeps on missing with her dagger, but they like her spunk. Vim helps Grim by flying around the raiders' heads to distract them. And Vitka, back with Laurel, says, you Grimba, join me. And she says, never. And he hits her, and then he says to her, do you not know who you journey with? Grim has been fighting with only 1 hit point and hits thanks to Vim, but gets knocked out, and the same raider leans forward and says to her, I know just the Grim to sell you to. But Navala revives her with healing word. Evan goes over to Calico. He sees his hand sticking out of the bush. Navala warns him not to revive him, but he looks to have a good berry ready. Meanwhile, Laurel, who is fighting Vitka, takes him down single-handedly. And as he falls, he says, parley, but she refuses. Navala tells the remaining raider to surrender, as he's the last one left, but he hits Grim, taking her down, and says, an eye, 4 of mine, 4 of yours. Evan drops the good berry into Calico's mouth, and Calico attacks him, but he misses him twice because he's crawling after him. And Laurel intimidates the final raider into surrendering. So Evan goes back and knocks Calico out. Navala points a rapier at the remaining raider's crotch and says, "Remind me what you were going to do to me again." And he says, "I was going to take you into that room and have my way with you." She goes to attack him but misses, then notices that Grim has been down and heals her. And Grim looks over at Vitka and asks Navala, "Do you suppose he has information we could use?" But Navala warns her she wouldn't trust a man that powerful. And this is where the twitch points start going awry. Our person who plays Calico buys a test your luck, which is has to do with on a 1, Navala would have a fireball centered on her. On a 5, she would be transformed into a goat, and on a 10, Engorgio has to take a shot of fireball. Luckily, that one did not happen, as opposed to the next 2. Navala walks over to Calico, saying he's betrayed us, and raises her sword, but Evan and Laurel stop him as Calico doesn't seem himself. Evan grabs Calico's axe and goes to the remaining raider, saying he has a few questions he needs to ask him, but the raider's not being cooperative. So Navala offers to help, saying she has the right tools for the job. But then she goes over to Calico and ties him in a BDSM style with his arms behind his back, and she looks like she has some experience with this. And as she's tying him up, her foot steps in something wet, and being so close to death, Calico has wet himself, which enrages Navala, who takes out her whip and saying, "You disgusting little animal, this is what you deserve." And unfortunately, Grim, who is standing right next to the raider who towers over her, sees something prop up in his pants. Snack goes and heals Calico, who luckily is tied up. But he starts screaming, "Give me the axe! I'll kill everybody! I'll kill your folks! I'll kill you!" So Evan, meanwhile, is back at the raider, threatens to kill him, and the raider says, "If you wish to kill an unarmed man and curse yourself, go ahead." So Evan changes his tactics and just asks him why his companions were so obsessed with killing Latara, his wolf. And the raider, who was not in the battle in the courtyard and never saw Latara, said, well, they probably killed his dog if he had one, and that Evan wouldn't have a wolf because only heirs of clan war get wolves. He himself would never kill a wolf. So then Navala theorizes that Vitka told them, the raiders, that Latara was a dog because he didn't want Evan to have a higher position than him within the clan. And then Evan says to the raider, "Is that true? Did your leader tell you to kill the dog that accompanied me?" And the raider says, "Vitka is no leader, but we had orders to kill the dog, yes." Meanwhile, Calico has untied himself with his claws and sneaks up behind Evan and attacks him. And Evan sidesteps him and chucks the axe into the distance, since that seems to be what Calico is so obsessed over. So Calico goes to retrieve it. Meanwhile, the raider says, "Giving the dwarf a cursed axe, stupid party." So Calico immediately starts going after Evan as soon as he gets the axe, so Evan shoots him and he goes down again. Evan turns back to the raider, incredulous that they were unable to recognize Latara as a young direwolf. And the raider says no outsider would get a wolf. Hell, who is the lady of the dead, brings the wolves to us. Evan thinks the raiders are fools and leaves, having gotten his answer, and he heads back to the boat where he hid Latara's body. And Grim believes the raider thinks he is telling the truth. Navala goes to loot Vitka. She finds a wooden statue of a wolf and a bag of incense. Grim stabilizes Calico and searches the other raiders but doesn't find anything. Laurel threatens to kill the remaining raider if he doesn't answer her questions, but that doesn't scare him. He might see his goddess Hel or go to Valhalla. He does tell her his name is Trigva, and they were setting up an outpost, but he won't tell her why. Then he says, question for a question. "What are you doing here?" "I'm trying to find out about the clan war raiders that attacked my family that were hired by King Senric." "I know nothing about that. The only one who might have known about that, well, you saw what you did to him. I am just an elite guard, but him, well, he was someone, and you killed him." "Well, do you have anything else to say for yourself?" "Oh, I know how to stop your dwarf friend from killing everyone." They barter, and for 75 gold in his freedom, he tells her we must create distance from ourselves when Calico wakes up. We must be out of range, and he can't see or sense us. Then and only then will he no longer be berserk until he gets hit again. The raider does not know how to break the curse, so Laurel pays him and he leaves. At this time, meanwhile, Navala has gone into a building in the area. It looks like a shrine. Inside, she sees a large statue of a beast snarling down with a woman in front of it, and sees an altar with an open book on it, and says, "You must be hell, and that must be a wolf." She looks at the book and finds she can read it. It is a book of prayers, like a Bible, and it is all for hell. She takes the book and searches the room. On the ground by the statue where people might have left offerings, she finds a ring and a crystal ball. She takes them and looks at the bottom of the ball to see if the insignia of House Erden, her house, is stamped upon the glass. And it is. And she smiles broadly and hugs the ball, saying, "We are reunited again at last." Grimm enters the shrine. She remembers that Kinnikan, the runecaster's reading for Navala was, "These new creatures, the ones on the banners of the raiders that attacked you, I see their bared teeth. I see them guarding what you lost, the clan of the Huar. That is where you must travel." So she asks Navala if she found what she was looking for, and Navala tells her she found a crystal ball, and that it will allow her to scry for individuals that are known to us, that are oceans away. Grimm, who gave Navala the wand of magic missiles that they found in the Tower of Kekel, compliments Navala on her use of it. Navala has used it to unblock part of her magic, and used to have a wand like it back at home in Faerun. Navala, in turn, compliments Grimm on her fighting, who says she was just playing things by ear, and offers her the ring she found after she identifies it to square things up between them. Laurel and Snack now enter the shrine, and Snack drags Calico's body just inside it. Snack recognizes the crystal ball as the one she looted from a caravan and was taken by the guard in Nowhere. And she claims it as hers, but Navala shows her it has the symbol of Navala's house on it, and it matches the signet ring she wears. And Navala tells her that the caravan Snack looted was the one that transported Navala to Grimnir. And then Navala tells them about the Book of Prayers and says it is written in ancient Thylian, a very old language from Faerun. The language was brought there from the distant island of Thylia when they invaded Faerun. Laurel takes a look at the book and recognizes the language. She calls it Celestial. Navala has heard of the language of Celestial and wonders if that's just the Grimnir word for Thylian. And Laurel takes the book. Any knowledge might come in useful. And for you Twitch viewers who've been watching us for a while, this is a tie-in to the world that we played in Odyssey. Apparently this Grimnir, this campaign takes place 15,000 years in the future after Odyssey. So it's interesting that ancient Thylia is mentioned, that they invaded Faerun. So we leave Calico in the temple so he can awaken by himself. And this, my friends, is where the Twitch points truly go wild. So our player who played Hulda and Snack bought with her Twitch points a card from the deck of Minor Things. And through a random roll of a die, it is determined that Grimm will find it. So Grimm has no in-character reason not to pick up this card, although the player is not freaking out. So as everyone is walking out, Grimm sees a card on the ground. She picks it up, and it is the Plague card. And the result is, a field of bloated corpses lies upon this card. The reek of the dead creeps into your nose like an assassin. Suddenly, you break out in cold sweat. When you draw this card, you are afflicted by a random disease drawn from the list associated with the contagion spell, though the DM may choose to use some other disease. Magic lower than 6th level has no effect on the disease. The disease has no incubation period and sets in immediately. If you manage to fight off the disease without magical aid, you are forevermore immune to that specific disease, no matter its origin. If a spell or other magic is used to cure the disease, you permanently develop a severe but non-lethal allergy of the DM's choice. Heal or Wish can remove this allergy. So Grimm suddenly looks green, but not the good green of her normal skin. She stops and takes a knee. She looks terrible, really sick. There is a card with corpses printed on it clutched in her hand. Snack tries to see what is wrong with her, but has no idea, and goes to help her. And the random disease that Grimm has is called seizure. The creature is overcome with shaking. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity checks, dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls that use dexterity, which is highly unfortunate since Grim is dexterity based. Now, the player who plays Evan buys with his Twitch points a card from the deck of Major Things. And through a random roll of a die, it is determined that Navala will find it. And if you do not know what a deck of Major Things has in it, it has character ending and campaign derailing results. I mean, there are also some good results, but there are things like you go into a void and your character can't be found, or you turn evil, or all sorts of terrible things. So, it is determined that Navala will find it. But the player of Navala argues that Navala heard Snack asking Grim if she was okay and looked back to see what was going on. She does see something glinting on the ground, and she looks to see what it is. It is a card that is upside down, but does not touch it. And this is where things get really interesting, because the player who plays Laurel has no idea how terrible the deck of Major Things is. And she thinks, oh, well, my character is immune to disease, so I can just pick up this card with no problem. So she just goes up to the card and nonchalantly picks it up. And it is the Jester card. The result is you gain 10,000 experience points, or you can draw 2 additional cards beyond your declared draws. And so we don't play experience points based, so she draws 2 more cards. They are the Key and the Knight. And this, my friends, is where a major miracle has occurred during this campaign. Okay, she picks up the card. She sees 2 cards pop out. The Key. The result is a rare or rarer magic weapon with which you are proficient appears in your hands. The DM chooses the weapon, and he chose a +1 rapier. The Knight card. The result is you gain the service of a 4th level fighter who appears in a space you choose within 30 feet of you. The fighter is of the same race as you and serves you loyally until death, believing the fates have drawn him or her to you. You control this character. So Laurel hears a pop, and standing before her is a man clad in armor. As he pulls off his helmet, he looks a lot like her. He takes a knee and puts his hand to his chest. I am Harold, my lady. I am here to serve you. He is loyal to Laurel and to Laurel only. She can dismiss him to another dimension and summon him at will. And here is another reference to our game at Odyssey. During our game in Odyssey, it's all started with Demetrius. After we came back after 7 years of being apart, he had a herald, Herald, who would announce his sometimes inflated achievements, like Lord of this, that of this, defeater of this, Bane of this. And so it just got longer and longer and more ridiculous and fun. And so he had his own herald, and Corbin eventually got a herald as well. So this is a throwback that he says, I am Harold, my lady. And time will tell if he starts announcing all of, Laurel's, like Slayer of Vitka and stuff like that. So just for the hell of it, we decided to pick the next card in the deck of Major Things to see what it would have been. And it would have been the Talons card, which would have resulted in every magic item you wear or carry disintegrating, and artifacts in your possession aren't destroyed but do vanish, which I'm telling you is one of the very minor bad things that can happen with the deck of Major Things. But back to our story. Snack is mothering Grim to the best of her ability. She pulls her notebook out and starts asking Grim what her symptoms feels like, and she will write them down to research her disease. Calico begins to stir. We leave and shut the door to the shrine. On the way to the courtyard, Grim sees the archer who wanted to be friends with, that she downed. He is unconscious but stable. She would have revived him like she did Gorm, the barbarian, in our battle with Had, but she feels terrible and isn't even thinking of that. All of our raiders survived, though some are wounded, and our share of the loot is 75 gold pieces, 20 electrum pieces, 300 silver pieces, a small amount of jade dust, 2 pairs of ivory, a glass eye, 3 gold armbands, 4 medium-sized diamonds, and a small piece of incense. Meanwhile, Navala takes out the ring she found in the temple that she had promised to Grim and idly inspects it. Snack sees this and tells her she recognizes it. It is a ring of regeneration she crafted herself, and her maker's mark is on the inside. and it matches the one that is on the brass brazier that Snack made for Navala. So Navala bites her lip and looks over at Grim apologetically, hands the ring over to Snack, and Snack looks insanely happy. The ring is incredibly special to her. Navala then asks about thralls. Tied up are 2 raiders and 4 women. There is a child, 10 to 12 years old, standing in front of the woman with a rudimentary dagger in his hand. He is protecting his mother from being taken into the houses or the tents. Evan, Laurel, and Sitha step forward and declare the 2 of them under their protection. And then Navala says, "Okay, boys, line them up. Let's see what we have here." And a raider asks, "Do we get to have our way with them before we leave?" And she says, "Let's see what breeding they are from first." She inspects the women first, orders them to be stripped bare. She inspects their teeth for any damage and their bodies for any scars or malformations, like horses. It seems like this is a normal practice for her. Most of the teeth of the first woman have been rotted away, and her abdomen bears a couple of scars like she had a C-section, so she tells them to take this one to the tent, and a raider drags her away screaming. Evan is disgusted at the whole situation. He gestures for the kid and his mother to follow him and leaves the fortress. 2 women pass inspection and look to be in pretty good health, so Navala will take them as thralls, saying we will sell them at the market. And as Navala goes to inspect the last woman, she spits at her feet and says she won't go back to being taken advantage of. She lunges towards Navala with a dagger, who turns it against her and kills her. Then Navala addresses the crew and says, "All right, these 2 women thralls are coming with us. These male raiders, do with them what you will." One of the men takes the weaker-looking raider and drags him into a house. Sven steps up and says, "For Hulda," and lops off the other guy's head. And then Navala says, "Now if you'll excuse me." She goes into the same house that the 2 guys went into and watches the proceedings. She's eating a bit of ration and casually sitting on a chair as if it's some show put on for her. Eventually, she hears some commotion from outside and heads there, and it is Calico. He is no longer berserk and realizes the axe is cursed but still wants to keep it. In the meantime, he will have to be careful not to get hit because that can cause him to go berserk. And he tells Navala to keep her whip to herself. He casts Lesser Restoration on himself, but it doesn't work. Grim walks up to him and is shaking from her seizures. She gives him the glass eye that was looted. Snack identifies it, and it is not cursed, it's mundane. He pops the eye in and removes his patch. It is bright blue, and his other eye is green. He's like a husky now with 2 different colored eyes. Grim puts the card she found on some glowing embers, but it does not burn, so she rips it into tiny little pieces and throws them on the embers so no one else can pick it up. It takes a while because she's not very dexterous. She thinks there is no way she can play her lute and is very unhappy. Snack continues helping her along, patting her, saying, "Don't worry, dear. When we get back to this ship, I'll try brewing you some herbal tea or some tonics, and maybe those will help you." Laurel ducks behind one of the buildings and relieves herself, because remember she took that potion. When she does so, another pops out. From where? I cannot tell you. It is another potion. She has no clue what it is, although it looks a lot like the potion she drank earlier, and she can get it identified. Evan collects Latara's body and starts to head back to the ship. He easily finds a good place to bury her where the ground is thawed out. We do not know how far away we need to be from Calico for him to stop being berserk, because the question was never asked. Calico asks Navala to identify the axe, and we find out her process is very different than Snack's. Hers is very complicated. She has to do research, compare her notes, look up lore. She has 5 books stacked in front of her with notes and cross-references. But Snack just touches the item because it's an innate ability. Thank you, Drake, who got us 36 cheer bits. Also, thank Degeneration, who got us, I believe, 100 cheer bits the session before. Calico snatches a nice new captain's hat off a raider's head and claims it as his own, as the captain's bounty. And we pretty much destroyed the outpost, and it is time to move on. But before we do that, we gather the bodies to be burned. As usual, Navala thinks it will take too much time, and Grim makes sure her archer friend isn't put on the pyre. Snack lights the pyre with firebolt, and as the fire burns, for just a second, Laurel and Grim see a pale woman clad in black. Half of her face looks skull-like. She does not look like a Valkyrie whatsoever. On the walk back, Navala goes to Snack and suggests disengaging rather than staying in melee, and offers to spar with her for practice. And I was told that the player who plays Snack has notoriously bad rolls, and I should say, in our battle, out of 9 attempts to hit, Only one hit, and then out of the 5 melee attempts, all 5 missed. So that's why Navala's offering to spar with her for practice. As the entire crew goes back to the ship, Grimm gives a little furtive glance back at the archer who wanted to be friends with her and is internally relieved that she didn't revive him because he might have been killed like the others or other things. We walk past Evan, who was just finishing burying Latara. He had made a little grave marker and is putting her little chain on it. Snack leaves a gold coin on the grave. He stands there without saying anything for a moment, then joins us on our walk back to the ship. Once there, Navala casts Detect Magic, then identifying the magical items. Her orb, Snack's ring, the axe, and the potion are magical. She identifies the axe. It is magical, but identify does not detect curses. So she tells him it does magical damage and it makes you stronger. And as her prerogative, she names it and calls it the Axe of Evil. The school for Laurel's potion is transmutation. It will pop out 3 new potions that might or might not do different things, the first of which we now have. She calls it the potion. Navala calls it the potion of potion creation. Snack finds this fascinating and wants to study it to learn how to make it. She smells it and she gets a hint of cherry and jasmine. Laurel gives Snack the potion, saying, "Consider it a gift from a friend." She looks the vial over and sees a maker's mark on the bottom. There is a tiny staff, and it seems like there's a tiny foot on the top of the staff. She does not recognize it. But again, loyal viewers, you may notice this is the staff and the foot represent Fargrim, who is a recurring character through the Engorgio verse, who appeared in Odyssey, but apparently was an actual PC in an original game. I remember that player guested in Odyssey when Camos was tricked into pulling a card from the deck of major things. Luckily, he got a ring of spell storing out of it and not permadeath. Back to our story. Navala gives Evan the wooden statue of the wolf. They both feel that Vitka was manipulating the raiders and that he knew what a wolf was the entire time. And then Navala thinks something, and we retconned this little section a tiny bit because there was some metagaming, unintentional metagaming in it. Navala says because if Vitka said it was a wolf, all of the raiders would have worshipped Evan as the new heir. But if he said it was a dog and to bring it to him, that wouldn't happen. Evan thinks that now that Latara is dead, we will not have any more issues with clan war. He thinks they are superstitious fools believing that wolves are some kind of supernatural creation. He believes they're just beasts like any other. But Navala points out that, superstition or not, if every member of clan war believes that Evan is the heir, then he will become the heir. He will inherit this, so he might have to deal with it instead of ignoring it. Laurel reads through the Book of Prayers to see if there's anything interesting to learn from it and asks Latara if the wolf statue is magical. But she says it's not. But Navala says, yeah, she's cast Detect Magic and identified all magic items, and she sensed something odd about Laurel as well, but she supposes it has something to do with her being a Wicker. And Laurel just answers, perhaps so. Snack sets up her alchemist supplies and brews Grimm some ginger tea to see if it helps her feel better. We are all maxed out on thralls now. We have 2 males and 2 females, and it is still nighttime because we attacked at night. Sven asks Calico where we are going to next, and we will head northwest towards the Well of Wisdom, and we'll keep an eye out for any towns or camps along the way, hoping for some healing and supplies and to sell things. We take a long rest. As people are starting to wake up, Evan hears something next to his ear. "I'm hungry. Food, please." He opens his eyes and looks, expecting Calico to be playing a stupid joke. But he sees Latara sitting there, staring at him, panting. "I'm hungry. Food, please." He looks all around the ship to see if any of the crew is awake. Calico sees this, and 3 of the crew are staring wide-eyed at Latara. Calico begins praying to Alden. "Oh, why have thou forsaken me, goddess, cursed with berserking, and now the dog returns from certain death?" "I'm hungry. Food, please." Evan pulls out one of his rations and feeds it to her. She eats it quickly, then bounds off and plays with Luna, and as she bounds off, the 3 crew go to a knee in reverence to her. Evan uses his telepathic bond with Latara. "How are you still alive?" Because you buried me. I saw a bright light, then I felt warmth, and then I was here." I see. But next time people gang up on you like that, just run away. Find a better position." "Okay." She takes off after Luna. Calico mutters, I knew we should have burned it. We end our session the morning of day 11 of Grimm's Oath.
Fuck yeah!
Very good. Very good.
Holy cow.
Poor Snack. I mean, poor Grim.
So much happened last week.
No. And now we'll all forget about it here in like 20 minutes. Okay.
What was that?
I said now we're all going to forget about it. Huh?
I forgot already.
Yeah.
No.
I'm bringing ginger tea to Grim.
I'm hungry. Food, please.
So yeah, Grim, you find her. She's shaking, and she takes the tea in trembling hands, and she drinks it. She thanks you and drinks it, and you see that the tea somehow seems to lessen the tremors a little bit. Maybe it's because it's calming Grim down. We don't know why. But Grim says, "Is this a special potion?" She doesn't recognize what it is at the time.
Well, there's no magic in it. I just thought I would go through making different remedies I know from my homeland and seeing if any of them seem to ease your suffering.
So you make herbal things?
Yes, I know a few. I know one that's really good for coughs. I know one that's really good for tummy aches. I know a few, and I know some medicinal properties of plants that are native to where I'm from, but I imagine I can learn about the flora here that I could use in herbal remedies also.
Grim reaches into her bag and she pulls out a bag of herbs and she says, "I also have some knowledge of herbalism. Maybe we could put our heads together and try to come up with something."
Oh, I would love that.
Says, "I also know how to brew things, so between the two of those things, maybe we can come up with something."
Oh, a woman after my own heart. I say 2 heads are better than 1, except on 2-headed dragons. That's worse.
I imagine. So, she will just show her the herbs, and you don't have to RP this, but just kind of explain what the Grimnir herbs do.
Ooh,
she does
cool.
explain that she does have, she does know how to. She has like one that acts like as a morning after kind of thing that prevents you from getting pregnant.
Okay. Snack, like immediately, as soon as you start showing them to her, she opens her little notebook and she starts like drawing sketches of these plants that you have, or if they're crushed, then the powders. And she starts like, writing and taking notes, everything that you're telling her about these different plants. So yeah, she seems to jump, feet first into this, very excited, as she's taking notes from everything you're telling her.
Great. Maybe we can find a town with an apothecary and see what they have.
Oh, that would be wonderful, actually.
And there are some plants that lie dormant beneath the snow. We could look for those as well.
Oh, that's a good idea. So yeah, I just more or less resolve myself to doing everything I can to help Grim feel better, using natural remedies if possible.
Okay. And as Lotar is bounding around, some of the raiders are like coming up to Evan, like incredulous, like, I thought she died. Why is she back? Are you some kind of god?
Evan will take a moment to contemplate what to tell them. It's like, no, the wolf just has a ward of protection. Anyone who kills her transforms into her.
But
So,
everyone was dead or captured.
one of them must have still been clinging to life. I saw it myself. She burst forth from within. It was quite messy. Should probably keep your blades away from her for just in case.
Can you teach us this magic, my lord?
No, it is. Evan takes a moment to contemplate. It's a gift from the gods, but I would I encourage you to spread the word that anyone who kills the wolf will suffer the fate of the gods and have the wolf reborn from their flesh.
We would never kill such a creature such as Otara.
I would hope not.
We will do everything we can. But does that mean you are a god if you know this magic?
As I was saying, it's not. I did not cast it upon her. It was from the very gods.
And they look very scared as they step away.
Evan will look over at Navala, noticing her response, and he just kind of half smiles. They're all a superstitious bunch. If they think killing Latara will lead to them dying in return, maybe they'll be less likely to hunt her.
The next time you might want to say that it was Hell who is responsible. At least that is what Clan War believes. My lord.
Clan Ward. Nothing but a bunch of superstitious fools. Hopefully if they hear if the story that I just made up makes it to them, perhaps they'd be less likely to kill Latara.
Or they might be likely to name you their heir.
And then kill you because you keep calling them stupid, basically.
I have no interest, but if their superstition can be used against them, then I have no qualms in doing such a thing.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Laurel speaks softly to Harold, and suddenly a large, beautiful, snowy owl appears. And Laurel says to the party, "Meet my new familiar, Katugel."
So pretty.
Meet
And
goddess of wisdom.
as you're doing that, the owl takes off after them.
Wait, this is something different. She speaks to Harold, and this is his.
Harold
This-
has a familiar.
Harold has a familiar.
Oh,
Of course, he went for Eldritch Knight. And
Are
Navarre
you
comments,
surprised?
certainly a less rare familiar than my own.
And as you say that, Harold says something, and the owl flies over Navala and give me a deck save.
If it tries to poop on me, I'm using my magic wand.
Give me a deck save. As as a large white plop lands right next to your feet.
I'll shoot it with magic missiles.
Oh lord!
wow! This really is becoming a zoo.
It really is.
It's gonna be
Well-
a Reddit entry about things gone wrong with.
When Snack sees the owl, she gasps very audibly. And she kind of mutters something to herself, which I guess Grim would hear since I'm near Grim. Snack says, "Oh, a sign of the goddess. Shit. And she will kneel down and kind of enter like prayer pose for a moment and say a prayer. Because
And,
where Snack is from, owls are a symbol of the goddess of magic, so...
Snack watches this beautiful owl fly and she takes a knee. Suddenly 3 missiles hit it from the side. Flop, flop, flop.
And it,
And it turns into a burst of feathers.
as it turns into a burst of feathers, it disappears.
I
Nice.
am just agape in shock that you would do such a thing.
And tried to take a shit on me.
And Sita says, "See, Snack, I told you, she's a mean lady. You should not be nice to her anymore."
I don't tell my familiar to take a shit on you, Caesar.
Sita. Sita.
And Navala rolls her eyes and turns her back to the child.
And what was it they call you? Griba?
Did you just see what I did to that owl, little girl?
And you like, do you turn around to look at her?
I'll say it over my shoulder.
Yeah, you see her with one hand on her hip, and says, "I would like to see you try."
Really? And Navala turns around and walks up to the child and like leans over a little bit, like towering over her. And what are you going to do about it?
And she stomps on her foot as hard as she can.
And Navala will react by trying to slap her in the face.
Okay, she's on the combat tracker.
Yes?
Poor owl.
Poor owl.
Poor owl. And she says, "Is that all you got? No wonder you... No wonder you can't take a hit."
And she'll try again. And she's like chasing this child around. She's chasing this child around the deck. Come here, you little shit! I'm going to beat you.
At this point, Evan is going to get up and try and grab Navala by the collar, just to stop this ridiculous behavior.
She's like lashing out, and like Evan grabs her, and she turns around. Oh, you want some too?
If you cannot even strike a child, I don't fear too much from you. And he'll just like kind of pull her back. Doesn't throw her, but just like enough to like pull her away so she's not chasing.
I'll gladly have a spar with you, Evan, if you think you're better in combat than me.
I don't think that's necessary, Navala.
Oh, come on, it would be fun. Or
Evan's going to like...
do you want to swallow your words?
Evan will like turn and like gesture with his hand like there's not that many places to hide on this ship.
He's lucky
Look at Harold.
that I'm so mature and responsible. And then she like straightens her outfit.
It's because you're so old.
And she pointedly ignores Caesar.
Diddy, enough. Do not antagonize the elf.
Sita.
Seedha. Okay, I apologize.
And she gives you a golf clap.
What a little
Wow,
bitch.
this is the guy who pledged to protect her, and she's is like her father. Wow, she must be a teenager now.
She's on something.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, she's what?
I said she's on something, that's for sure. Yes, that is what Harold looks like. And as this is going on, Sven steps in between Navala and Sita and says, "Now, woman, if you want to pick on someone, pick on me."
Navala raises her eyebrow. And she says, Sven, please. There's no need for you to get involved. I don't want things to turn ugly. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just going to ignore the little child for the rest of the journey.
That
He's
would
only
be
trying to antagonize me.
that would be for the best. would hate to drop you off at a uninhabited island.
You drop me off? I don't think so.
What?
Remember, you owe me.
What are we all doing?
I
Can you
might,
please be civil?
I might owe you, but he doesn't. As he points over to Gorm.
Gorm doesn't frighten me, Sven.
And when Eben says that, Sven looks at Eben and says, "Yes, my lord."
What? He just sees flustered as he keeps hearing people calling. And she'll shake his head as he turns towards Snack. Snack, can you see what is bothering Sidhai?
Sita.
Sita, I apologize. It's a name I am not familiar with.
It's quite plain what's bothering Sita.
Well, can you try and convince her not to antagonize the homicidal elf?
Okay, I'll do that if you convince the homicidal elf to stop being a pain towards Sita.
Bitch. He is very much one, but that does not... I cannot do anything to change Navala's behavior. I don't think anyone can.
And you think I can do anything to change Sita's behavior?
I think
You know
Sita
what we
is...
should do? We should
as-
have...
Sita is a much more reasonable individual, I believe.
I think we should all have a sit down and chat about it. Air our grievances. Come to a mutual agreement that's beneficial for everyone.
Calico hears this and kind of rolls his eyes as he goes back to working with the crew.
I do not believe you are familiar with the people of this land just yet, Snack. That's any kind of a sit down will only lead to more violence, I'm sure.
No, I mean just our little group here. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Sita. I walk away. Sita, I know it's tough, but we must try to be on our best behavior. Treat others with kindness. And in turn, maybe Navala will also treat you with kindness someday.
She's mean.
She is mean, but remember how we always say that you kill them with kindness.
And as you're saying that, you see a shadow kind of creeps over behind you, like blocking out the sun.
Oh, that's not ominous.
So you turn and look. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I hate you, Scuff. So I never showed you this picture, but you see standing behind you is Gorm, and this is what he looks like.
Oh, hello, Gorm. Not at all how I pictured him.
Well, and it's not. I'm not sure if you ever showed me a different picture of Gorm, but
I did not. I showed you a picture of Spin, but never of Gorm, I don't believe. But anyways,
you guys
if
were
not, this is not
referencing
Gorm.
like a real life person for how Gorm looks. The
Ronnie
bodybuilder.
Coleman.
Yeah. Kind of like Ronnie Coleman. But now, obviously, I can't use Ronnie Coleman picture.
Right.
'Cause, that'd be weird.
So I'll just turn around and kind of slink away from him, just like a natural kind of fear reaction. Hello, Gorm. Can I help you?
I would like to say that you will have no issues with Navala, and if you do, he taps his axe. She will have issues with me. And he's directing this towards Sita.
Aw. Well, Gorm. Maybe no murdering. I think that if Navala causes trouble again, maybe we should all try to talk to her, make her see sense.
I wonder if she can swim.
I know never to make you angry.
I don't think a beautiful kobold such as yourself could ever make me angry.
Oh God.
Meanwhile, Grim is just watching. She's not intimidated at all.
Snack feels really awkward right now.
But Gorm would see Grim has tremors now.
Oh.
And he also says to Snack, "Now, you are not from here, yes?"
Correct. Yes, I'm from Penovo. Have you ever been?
I have not, but I might have a friend who is like you, and he is
Like
not from
me?
this. He is not from this land.
What do you mean, like me? Like a kobold?
Yes, he is a silver kobold. His name is Rugo.
A silver kobold named Rugo. Do I know any other silver kobolds named Rugo? I don't know.
You can give me a history check.
Okay. I know a few silver kobolds, but not named Rugo.
You do not know this name.
Okay. Interesting. Where is he at? Where does he live? Your friend.
He is a merchant on a ship that travels across the lands. I'm sure we shall see him at some point.
Merchant. Fascinating.
Yes. He also
Well, I
likes
hope we
to
get to
dabble
meet
in.
him someday.
He also likes to dabble in potions.
Oh. I see. And you think he's from my land? My world?
I do not know. He does not talk about this.
That's very interesting. Are you trying to fuck with me?
Gorm looks at you. What do you mean?
No, I don't.
He's very literal.
That was a above table comment.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Is Grim here with us with Gorm and Sita?
Yeah, she's just sitting there. She's not
Yeah,
looking intimidated at all.
Snack will look at Grim, kind of like this bleeding look on her face because she's just intimidated, and I'm insinuating that maybe you have something to say.
She just puts her hand on her shoulder and says, things will work out.
Indeed. But Gorm, please don't, use your axe on Navala. That would be... I'm sure we can work things out with her.
And he just looks at you like... And then he looks at Grim and says, "Your muscles are not working correctly."
And she says, no, they're not.
And he'll dig into his little belt, and he'll pull out like a little container or something, and tosses it at you. And he says, "Rub this on your muscles every day. It should help."
Oh, a topical ointment. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Thanks.
And he gives you both the nod and gives Sita like a little bow as he walks off.
She opens the vial. What does it smell like?
That's what I was gonna ask too.
Give me a con save.
Con save. Oh, okay.
And also, Snack, give me a con save.
I can do that.
All right. Have you ever heard of the a thing called surströmming? It's a
No.
Swedish fermented herring.
Ew.
No.
So
Yes.
so
Just bury for like a month and then dig up.
so
Well, I'm familiar with fermented fish, let me tell you.
So it's a putrid smell of rotten eggs, ammonia, and rancid spoiled food. That's what it smells like.
And she says to rub that on herself. Great.
Yes.
As they say, when in Akros, do as the you aliens do.
What?
You know, when you're in a foreign land, you do as the locals do.
Well, he didn't look like he was joking. Okay. So
Calco will do an
she-
insight check to see if he was joking.
Calco would not have heard this as you're busy
Aw.
with your other people.
True.
But as she opens it and the wind starts to shift,
Grim, if you need assistance, I suppose I could help you apply it.
Well, she's gonna actually walk up to Gorman, ask him what is this and how does it work?
so as you open it, as you're starting to walk over there, the wind shifts and Laurel and Evan. Oh, everybody gets a nasty whiff of it, but Laurel and Evan, you're not able to contain the contents of your stomach.
She's gonna close the jar, but I guess it still smelled.
Yes.
She would go ask Gorm, what is it and how does it help? I mean,
It's you put it on you rub it on your muscles, and it should help with the pain.
does it cure it or does it just help with the pain? Because I'm not in any pain.
Well, there are some people who says it cures it, but I haven't had to use it often enough.
Knows a lot about muscles.
Yeah, I just got kicked off the table. Did you guys?
I did not. But I see
Stream went down.
Stream went down for a sec.
It's back now, though. Still on the table.
Gorgie, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, well, I guess she's not happy about this, but she will do anything to try to heal herself of this. So she's not exactly sure how she's gonna figure out where the wind is blowing, and she is going to send herself completely downwind of that and put it on. Though she thinks it might come in handy in a battle.
It is blowing west to east, the wind.
Okay, it's blowing west to east,
Mhm.
so she will be on the east side of the ship.
I'm hungry.
And she
please.
says to Snack. She thanks her, but she wouldn't want her to have to put this on get it on herself at all. So
Well, I really don't mind, but I understand if you don't want any assistance.
well, unless you want to try it and see what it feels like. She kind of looks at her because they're both like into this herbalism
Science.
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Are you suggesting Snack put some on herself?
No, but she would get some on her hands if she's gonna put it on.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, she's just like, I'm gonna move way the hell down here.
Come with you. Yeah, I mean, I don't like Snack will just, stick her fingers in and start helping you like rub it into where your muscles are, the jittery, sensation.
Yeah, well, I don't. She's gonna try to be very. Oh my God! Look at all these new features. On this.
I just noticed it.
Like,
yeah, the new
little
update.
chats and the results of rows. I saw that earlier. But anyway, yeah, she's gonna try to be sparing with it. I mean, as much as
Okay. Yeah.
Just
make it last.
Yeah, because I don't know if he has any more. So
as you put it on, it's like a sharp, cold sting at first, and then it's like a deep, radiating warmth across your muscles.
As I'm like holding this and helping her, is there a label on the jar at all, like a name, like what this stuff is called?
There's not.
Oh, come on, Robin, that would be too easy.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing, like not even a symbol of the maker or anything like that.
There is a symbol. Do you flip it around and all that good stuff?
Yeah. Like as I'm helping her, I'm definitely like looking at this jar.
So at the bottom there is a mark, and it is a staff with a foot on top of it.
Oh, God damn it! Okay.
Like the potion that you had gotten earlier.
I'll point that out to Grim. Look, it's made by the same person or company or guild.
Interesting.
Are there crafters guilds here? I asked Grim if she knows.
Would I know about crafters guilds in my little fishing village? She might have heard of them, but there's not one. I don't think there's one that village is big enough to have one. Would you say that, Ingorgio?
You could roll a history.
Okay.
There are guilds, craftsman guild, like armor's guild, all weaponsmith, all those kind of guilds, but there are none in your little village.
Okay.
We should find who this mark belongs to.
Yeah.
Well, do you feel better?
Do I feel better?
I mean, you as you're like contemplating, do I feel better? You have a little seizure.
Oh,
Great.
I just hold her through it.
But it says it has a warming sensation, so it feels like it could be doing could be doing good, but it's not like it's inert. But whether or not it actually is helping is questionable. Right?
Yeah, it's basically icy hot, if you will.
Wonderful.
That's kind of what it is.
Well, she'll continue using it because she doesn't know that. She's going to do anything she can in whatever, to try to heal herself.
Tiger Balm.
Tiger Balm. All right.
Poor Grim.
How long have we been traveling now?
About an hour.
Oh.
Maybe 2.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, are we there yet? Where is that map actually? There it is. Yeah, we're like...
Does the smell eventually subside off of her, or is she just going to, always smell like that?
So eventually the smell does wear off. At least either that or, you become so accustomed to it, you don't register it anymore.
Does it dry into anything nasty like a black film or something?
It does not. Oh boy.
Poor Grim.
Poor Grim.
I feel so bad.
It's not Snack's fault.
What?
I said it's not Snack's fault.
I know. Robin feels so bad, dude. Like, I don't want her to have all this disadvantages and stuff.
Well, now you know what. You've played in Bridget.
Now you have learned the deck of minor things.
I mean, it could have been easily. I mean, I could have been Laurel and gotten something amazing. So you never know. Although,
The deck of minor things has never produced anything good.
no. The other thing was the fish scales. I've never seen anything other than those two things. But I do vote for. If anything appears, you can buy it for yourself.
That's no fun. You can't buy things for yourself.
Well, then I'm going to buy something, and you have to do it. So all of your NPCs will be, your next bad guy will be afflicted with whatever it has.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Buy the deck of many things for the big bad guy.
Yes.
Oh, no, not the many things. Minor things. That's the one with all the bad stuff.
You don't even know. No, y'all don't even know what's all in there because I might have changed it since the last time it was bought.
No, yeah, since in between last session.
I'm not following
No, I mean like last campaign when it was bought.
Well, the only person who bought the deck of minor things was Demetrius, and he bought it for himself, and that was the fish scales. But that's all that we ever did with it. Well, Kamos got it, but that was a trick, which was really lucky that he didn't get something. That was the trick with the actual player who played Fargrim did that.
I'm hungry. Food, please. All right. So, fuck you, motherfucker. Aww. Lejean has gifted a tier 1 sub to Robin 1 XP. Remedies.
Thank you so much.
Remedies.
No. That's my dead name.
That's the only way I can get back at Gorgio.
Oh, might give me a heart attack. I mean, I'm perfectly okay with you giving me heart attacks. That works for me.
He's like, money.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, Grimma's gonna go to her drum, do the drum. If she feels like she doesn't smell bad, she's gonna slowly creep up to that.
Okay.
And she's gonna pick up the baton that she uses to hit the drum, and it's kind of shaking in her hand. But she will go ahead and start playing the drum for the rowers.
Alright, give me a performance.
At least that uses charisma, not dexterity.
Yeah, you do. You beat the drums very well.
And what she notices, strangely enough, is that when she's playing music, her tremors stop. And she kind of notices that as she's getting into the rhythm, her muscles don't feel like they're seizing.
Nice.
But the minute she stops, they start to shake again. There's something like she's feeling that there's something in the way her brain is working when she's playing music. It's different.
So all you have to do is play music at all times while you're awake.
Yeah. I'm actually taking this from real life. There was a friend of mine in college who was an actor, and he stuttered. But interestingly enough, when he was acting, and I saw him in one of the leads in Waiting for Godot, he didn't stutter at all. And I think it's because it accesses a different part of your brain. So I'm using that as the reason, in-game reason for why Grim can play her music.
I like that.
Nice.
So, you start to...
Fire truck and police outside. I'll be right back.
Okay. We shall pause waiting. Well, she should give us a live feed of her Ring camera so we can watch.
I'm going to peek out the window.
Snowmageddon accumulates.
I don't know what that white stuff is, even though I'm about to be surrounded by it in about a day and a half. I brought shorts with me because, I mean, you know, what crazy bastard's going to wear shorts in Antarctica besides myself? Well, while she's doing that, I'm gonna get my coffee.
Sounds like a good idea. Ooh, it's coming down. Good thing, yeah, there's no way we get ahead shows today.
We taking a quick break?
Yeah, I think so. Quick break, boy. Snack is called off to jail.
I'll go make a coffee too then.
Me too, I'm making coffee.
They're gonna break into the neighbor's house. What is happening?
Oh, it was your neighbor? Oh no.
Yeah, there's like fire trucks and police here, and they have the axe out. Like they're gonna.
Oh no!
I don't know.
The axe? We've all gone off to get coffee while you were away, Robin, so.
Sorry, I was just trying to feel like this is such a rare occurrence here where I live. I'm not in the ghetto anymore. We live in
that sounds like
suburbia.
Yeah.
Fire people wouldn't come there.
So the fire trucks are parked at the house to the left of me, but there's a police car at the house that's like 2 houses around the court from me, kind of like kitty corner across the street from me. And yeah, so the fire trucks are parked by the fire. My husband and my son's girlfriend are narrating to me because they've been watching more. But anyways, the policeman got out. You said he had an axe? Like he was gonna break into their house? I don't know what's going on.
That's a bad sign. That's like someone's not shown up for something.
I would say maybe someone's dashed.
This is crazy.
And they did a wellness call on them, and they can't get a hold of them.
Yeah, my husband.
Yeah,
was saying,
that's
like,
what that
this
sounds
morning,
like.
The people that live at the house where the police car is, they like sped out of their driveway like super early this morning, so they're not home. There's no cars in their driveway anymore, anyways.
Sus.
Sussy.
Yeah, that's sus. They sped out and they got the hell out of Dodge, and now the police is trying to break down their door.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Are they
the most action I've seen since we've moved here.
Are they secret?
Are you sure you don't live in the ghetto?
Yeah, I'll say. You're close enough to Chicago.
I 100% grew up in the ghetto. I'll tell you that right now. There was a trap house, like 2 houses over from the house I grew up. Anyways. I've seen some shit, but no, like we live in suburbia now. This kind of stuff doesn't happen. The only time I've ever seen the police in my neighborhood was when we had the police called on us for shooting off fireworks. So
there was a house 2 doors down, but it was like the house that looked into our street because it was like a T intersection. So the house that was at the top of the T intersection that looked into our house was painted a bright magenta. And
Oh my
there was
God.
there was all sorts of crazy cars that would park there. So, we called it the pink house, but I'm sure there was unsavory things happening in there.
But my next door neighbor growing up was a dealer. But me and like all the neighborhood kids would always play in his yard. He had a plum tree. And we'd like eat the plums from his yard or whatever. And like when people would come around that like he knew we probably shouldn't be around these types of people, he would take us into his backyard and be like, "You guys be quiet out here, like play here. I'm not
my
hearing
God.
you."
Wow, at least he took care of you.
Yeah.
That's the thing about, talking about the great things of California, like the neighborhood fruit trees that you could just pick the stuff off of was amazing.
Yes. Yeah, I had a pomegranate tree that was like on my way to school that I ate from every single day, to my mother's chagrin, because we wore like school uniforms and had white polos as our uniform, and I would eat pomegranate every single day, and my mom would be, "Why is your shirt stained?"
Wow.
Damn it, Remedies.
I used to get in so much trouble.
All right. Are we all back?
Yeah, we're
Sorry.
back. We all
rude interruption
scattered off
to the
make,
game.
Coffee. I don't know if Dan is back, but I can.
Daniel.
Yeah, he's like, are we? He's like, are we taking a break? He goes, I'm going to get coffee, because you were getting coffee, so now we're all getting coffee. I'm making coffee.
Started the coffee frenzy.
True.
So Evan is trying to convince Latara how to swim.
Oh, nice.
Calico highly encourages this.
If there's a store. So, I mean, if you want, I think that's a good idea, actually. Like, maybe in, like, once you stop for the day, or before you head out, like, get up early and, like, on, like, calm waters and, like, take her out.
No. Evan's gonna tie a rope around her and throw her alongside the boat, and she can still keep up.
Bruh. Okay. Yep. No, that's fine.
No.
This was Calico's guidance for how to learn
that's perfectly fine. Reason 976 on how Latara dies.
No, I won't do that.
Grim would actually. Go ahead.
I would just say she grounds. What was Grim going to do?
Grim, being an amphibian, would have offered to teach Latara how to swim if she wanted. Because Grim would actually rather be in the water anyway. But I don't know how, she's not going to be great in the water, but she can breathe underwater, so it's not like she's going to die.
Evan will take from the ship's resources and give Latara some rations.
Okay, so as you go downstairs to where all those rations were, give me a con save.
In the tower?
Open's fine. So as you go into that storage room, you are hit by a wave of stench and like decay.
Oh no! Oh, I wonder if the food that we got that was really strangely preserved has all gone bad.
Oh no!
Evan will hold a hand over his nose and mouth and step into the room where the stench is coming from.
Okay. All you see, all the crates is what you see. They're all have lids on them.
Okay. Taking a breath, he'll hold his breath and open one of the crates.
As you do so, one of those crates that you had brought on board, finding down in that keep a while ago with all that fresh food, now you see it's covered in maggots as flies erupt out of them.
That's so gross.
Evan will slam the crate down And he'll leave the room, closing the door behind him, and head back upstairs. And as he gets up there, he'll cough and spit as he tries to get the taste and the smell out of his sinuses. We have a problem.
What happened? What happened,
All the-
Evan?
All the food that we brought aboard is rotten and spoiled.
All of it?
I assume, considering the smell, I'm assuming quite a bit of it.
Should
We better stop and look at and get it off of the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tara, we're gonna have to preserve a ration for a little while, so no food right now. No, Latara, there's not enough food to go. Don't growl at me, Latara. Everyone's going to have to go without food for a little while. We have to ration. No, I will not accept any lip from you, young lady. No, you do not eat the cat again. You know how that goes. No, none of you can't. We talked about this. You can't eat anyone on. He's gonna look over to actually, I don't know. He's gonna look over to Snack. Do you have anything you can feed her? A small snack, perhaps.
But not snack herself.
I'm not going to feed your dog myself.
That's not what I meant. Just maybe can you conjure anything that she can eat?
I have rations. I'll give her a ration. Yeah, so I break open one of my rations and feed it to Tara. I am not a snack. My name is Snack, but I am not a snack. But this is for you. And then I'll hand it to her.
As she eats it up. And then
Better?
Luna comes up to you as you have brought out food.
The one ration I open, I guess I could split. Give a few bites to Luna.
Luna is a cat. She can hunt rats and mice that are currently infesting the ship.
And Lotara is a wolf. She could hunt too when we land.
True.
Yeah, but when we land, and she's not
Wolves
exactly
eat
the most.
wolves.
She's not the most sure-footed on a boat, as you've probably noticed.
This is fair.
Although
But
wolves do eat rodents too.
yes, that's true. I still give a few bites to Luna.
Oh my god.
Okay.
And then as soon as I'm done feeding these animals, Snack wears like a little blue scarf. She like pulls it over her snout to like kind of cover her snout, and then I'll just start heading downstairs and begin like lugging these crates up so we can throw them overboard.
Alright, as you go downstairs, give me a con save with advantage.
Mm.
Since your snout is covered.
Thanks.
Snout. Need a cute snout.
Boop the snoot. Yeah, it's
That's what I was
good.
gonna say.
And it's a good thing you rolled it with advantage. So it's a horrible stench. Do you investigate any of the crates?
Yeah, so I'll like I guess like briefly open each one and start making like separating them, putting them in a line to take them above to throw over the ones that are bad.
Okay. Grim, since you probably notated this somewhere, do you remember how many crates the crew brought on board from that place?
Hold on.
Off chance.
I mean, I'm not sure. Did you actually give a number?
I think so.
I think you did. Hold on a second. Let me see. That would be. I need to find a better search word than crate. Hold on.
Food?
Laurel can also help bring the crates up because I don't have to breathe.
That is
nice.
True. That is very true.
Yeah, when I see Laurel come down, I kind of start pointing, like, those ones are bad, whichever ones
silly.
I've opened and, like, set aside as bad. And then if I've opened any that are good, I've kind of, basically I'm making different piles of what needs to go and what can stay.
I have the crates. If there was a number of them, I didn't write it down. I don't know if you actually said.
Okay. Let's say there were, I believe it was like 100 pounds of food. So let's say 6 crates. Snack, as you're opening each crate, all 6 of those crates are completely maggot infested and flies buzz out at you.
Another bad one here, and I start, like, shimmying it into the pile of bad ones.
It's not like
Laurel
flies.
calls
He
Harold
likes
to help
rats.
as well.
Harold will come.
Yeah, freshly caught and cooked rats.
Now, where's Hulda at when you need her? Because she would love this. It'd be a feast.
Yes. Holden would be like, don't throw that out, it's perfectly edible.
It's a feast. Alright.
Maggots are good protein, don't you know?
They are.
Captain, perhaps you should get the crew to help get rid of the spoiled supplies. Could lead to
Harold
disease.
seems to have a good handle on it. He's getting rid of it.
It is quite very well.
The stench doesn't seem to bother him.
And
Because he's a witcher, too.
Evan, after mentioning that to Calico, will go and help with the throwing that stuff overboard.
Where's Navala while all of this is going on? I'm curious.
You know where Navala
Alright.
is.
Being pissy or probably sleeping.
And she's just on the top of the ship, reading a book.
Aw.
She don't care.
A drow sunning herself.
Right?
Exactly.
Gotta keep her tan. Wait, no, they don't like the sun.
She's going to get a
Special
sunburn.
qualities.
Alright, so as you are dumping the crates out, who was doing that? Evan and Harold?
Yep.
Alright, so Evan, roll me a perception.
Perception. In the tower.
Wait,
Oh, where's my tower?
I was hoping also.
Laurel's helping also?
Yeah.
Alright, Laurel, also give me a perception. So Laurel and Evan, you both spot this. There is a sack floating in the water. It appears that there's something inside.
Is there anything like a hook that you can like use to grab things out of the water on this boat anywheres?
High or low? High or low?
Catch it with one of the oars, maybe?
Low.
Nobody has a 10-foot pole?
There is not.
Classic
Okay.
D&D gear.
Do you point it out to anybody?
Yeah, Evan will, once he can't find something to snag it with, he'll point it out that there is something bobbing in the water.
Then Calico would dive in and go get it.
Okay.
I'll bring it back to the ship and put it on deck.
Alright. Do you open the sack?
No.
Okay.
You don't even open it.
I just flop it up on deck. Just what you wanted, Evan?
Is what I was looking for, and he'll crouch down and pick up the sack and try and lift it up to see how heavy it feels, see if he can guess what's inside of it before he actually opens it.
It's a little. It's not light, but it's not like extremely heavy. I know that.
So
I know that doesn't help, but.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it was buoyant. So, but he'll kind of shrug and open it up, expecting whatever's inside to stink horribly.
So, as you open it up, one by one, 17 of these creatures pop out of the sack.
He's just going to like, the moment the first one pops out, he's just going to like throw the sack down and just back away. Just.
Puffins? What are they doing in a
Zoo
sack?
gross.
17 puffins pop out of this sack.
What are they
in
doing
a
in a
sack?
sack?
In the
crate?
rotten food crates that we threw out, and that's how they surfaced? Poor things.
And they immediately start roaming the deck.
Evan will like look around just completely just confused, and after a moment just like, I guess we solved our ration problem. Yeah, Lotara, go ahead.
Ah! What?
Just what the ship needed. More animals.
Yeah, these are not under my protection, Lotara. Have a meal.
Snack grabs the closest puffin to her and scoops it up if she's able.
She is, and as you scoop it up, you feel it like kind of nuzzle into you. As you can feel it visibly shaking, or it's shaking hard, like it's scared shitless.
They're like semi-aquatic creatures,
Actually,
right? Like,
Latara, hold on a moment. I want to try something first, and he'll cast Speak with Animals on himself.
As she's already eaten one.
oh my god, it's like a murder scene up here.
And it is like, that was probably a mistake. And he'll look over at the closest puffin and he'll crouch down. How did you end up in that sack?
You feel it gives you the sense that an evil person put them in there.
And
Voila.
like, can you?
Just kidding.
What kind of evil person?
And it gives you like it tries to paint a picture of someone riding a broom.
He's gonna look over. Like, who? Does anyone know anyone who would be riding a broom?
They be talking about a witch, perhaps?
Witches ride brooms.
Like Navala?
I used to have ridden a broom of flying a few times.
And Evan will pick up the puffin and like point it in Navala's direction. Like,
And as you pick it up, it's shaking horribly, like scared shitless.
okay, he still doesn't know what they're gonna do with these things, and since we're out of food, they're kind of the closest thing to food we have right now. But
Are they really animals? Are they disguised? Are they familiars?
Oh, he used speak with animals.
Well, if they were familiars and they're eating / killing a few of them, they would like poof out of existence. So if they're like just regular, if they just die, then they're not familiars.
It's true. So when Lotara ate one and Vim ate one, it didn't just poof away, right?
That is correct. There is blood and guts on the deck.
And Evan will try and like make sure the puffin that he's talking to doesn't see this. What? Where were you before you were in the sack?
You get the sense of it saying home.
And he'll try like, where is home?
This one rock
Yeah.
in the middle of the ocean, that's home.
Yeah, that was basically how it goes.
That's exactly how it goes.
Well, you can fly now if you wish and go back home. If you stay here, we will eat you because we have no food available to us anymore.
I don't think puffins fly. It's like turkeys.
Do they fly or swim?
Actually, no, they do.
Oh,
Don't we
yeah.
still have
They
some food?
can fly really fast.
We only
Yeah.
lost the food that we looted, but don't we have other food?
Yeah, we had other rations before.
Oh, okay, I thought everything was spoiled. Okay, well, you can go home now, if you wish. There's no reason for you to stay here. We have a lot of predators on this boat that will... He's gonna look over at the bloody messes. That will slowly dwindle your numbers down.
Meanwhile, Calico's happily batting
Yeah.
one around in the corner.
Vim's
I
chasing
think
one
they can
around.
fly, but they're terrible. They're not good flyers.
Yeah.
No, they're actually
Fine.
quite fast flyers.
I'll release the puppet.
Well, it depends on who you're looking at, because I'm looking at two different things. The AI overview says they can fly 58 miles per hour, but then if you go looking at another place, it says they're poor flyers and have trouble landing and often crash into the sea.
Well, they
So-
fly well, they just don't land well.
Right. So Snack, you said you're releasing
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna release it and tell it, go on, grab the others, fly home.
So as you do you like kind of like toss into the air or just like
Yeah,
set it in
like
the ground?
not like a rough, but more like I'm holding my arms out, kind of giving it a
Be
little
free.
bump. Yeah, like go, be free.
Okay. So that one takes off and it flies up into the air. It gives a little screech. And then about 30 seconds later, you see an eagle come swooping by and grabbing it in his
No.
claws.
No. Fucking seabirds,
Does
man.
Evan see this? Just looks up and sees like the puppet just get snagged out of the air.
Yes, because they are tiny creatures.
Are you cursed?
Me?
No, he's talking to the puffin.
Oh.
Well, maybe
I mean, I think I am cursed, actually.
That does not compute to that puppet.
Okay, do you want to stay on board for the time being? Because apparently nowhere is safe for you.
So yeah, tell them we cannot guarantee their safety.
Yeah, we can try and keep you below deck, but we cannot guarantee that the wolf and cat won't eat you.
And they say, swim?
Yes, swim.
Can you swim? Okay, he's gonna pick up the puffin and like hold it over the side of the ship and just kind of like look at it like, are you sure?
Swim?
It's a dead puffin.
He's just gonna try to give the like. Do you want me to drop you in the water?
And do you like hold onto it tight, or are you just like holding it?
He's holding onto it like loosely. He's not trying to hurt it or make it freak out.
Yeah, so it kind of, you see it like kind of struggling, like wanting to be released.
Okay, so he'll let it go and let it drop into the water.
As it drops into the water, it starts swimming very fast around the ship, and then you see it dive under the water, and it comes back up with a fish.
And he'll just like watch this. Like he's probably too far down for him to actually pick it up. Or is the ship pretty low to the water?
Ship's not massively high. It's maybe, I don't know, you get like a meter and a half.
Okay, he'll reach down and try and snag the puffin and put it back on the boat.
And it comes back up. As it comes back up with the fish, it waddles up to Lotara and drops the fish at her feet.
Nice.
And Evan will watch this interaction, but he's ready to intercede if something goes horribly wrong.
Lotara looks at the pup and the fish, the pup and the fish, the pup and the fish, and eats the fish super fast.
And he'll like walk over to Latara in the puffin. See, if you want food, I think our puffin friends can help you acquire food. So don't eat them, Latara.
She barks. Like, bark is like an agreement bark.
Okay.
Does Evan
I
hear any
guess-
sounds coming from the fish, since he can speak animal?
Yeah.
No.
If Evan heard that, he just grabbed the fish by the tail and slam it onto something hard. But yeah, with that, I guess Evan is fine with leaving the puffins on the boat if Latara isn't going to randomly attack them, and if it feeds Latara and keeps her busy.
What about Luna and Vinny?
They're not Evan's responsibility.
True. Roll me a d12. Scaff. Yeah, thank you. So there are
20.
There was yeah, it was a 12. So there are 3 puffins left alive after the little menagerie.
And Evan will take a look, like, as he takes a moment, he'll look around just like, how the hell did that happen? And he'll look over at Latara, Vim, and all the other animals on board. Just, he's gonna look over at the remaining puffins to see if they're still freaking. Like, I'm sure they're probably even more freaked out after they just saw their friends get devoured.
Yes, but you also notice that the 3 of them are now right by your side.
And
Evan the Protector.
is okay. Yes, stay close to me. I will keep you from being eaten like the rest of your friends, and we'll just walk back to where he was before this whole mess even started.
And you know how ducks go like a mother duck and all the babies follow them?
Yeah.
You are now the mother duck.
Okay. And Evan will sit down and just kind of look at this zoo that they're slowly acquiring.
Now I have to update the picture.
Is that an owl? And
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to add the owl. Oh, maybe I will add the owl. But Harold probably won't be along forever. But yes, the owl, the puffins, on top of the dog and cats. God.
Poor Harold. Harold the Undying. He will never die. Now that you've determined to get rid of him, he will never be gone. He'll be level 20 and he'll be dodging, disintegration.
Not a level 4.
Harold the Unleveling.
Yes. Okay. So that's good for one day. Let's give you something.
Only 48 more days to go.
Evan, give me a roll, Evan.
Was it a D6 or?
I think it's D20, right?
20.
Oh, D20? Oh, right. Okay.
Madness of Evan.
Oh, that was close.
And do it one more time, as unless there's like some crazy RP, we can skip ahead a few days.
Oh.
Ooh. All right. So a couple of days have passed. Grim, are you still like applying your salve every day? Your salve?
Yeah, she's trying it. Yeah.
All right. Good old tea. All that good
Smells
stuff.
like feet.
Smells like feet.
Snack would like to have a talk with Calico.
Okay.
So I go find Calico.
Yeah.
Captain Calico.
Standing on the prow with one leg up.
We need to talk. I think you need a quartermaster. You should name one of your crew members quartermaster.
He looks at your very small size. Are you volunteering?
No, not me, your crew.
But you're only about a quarter of the height.
Surely you know what a quartermaster is.
Yes. We have a
That way-
quartermaster.
If you had someone who was working the post of quartermaster, all that food rotting would have been found much sooner and been much easier to deal with.
All right. I roll random to see which one of the crew gets the job of quartermaster. How many of them are there? Did we
I don't
lose
remember.
Ingordio?
It'll be helpful if I turn my mic on.
Oh,
Oh, and I should probably say that Grim is, having been connected with her music, is feeling rather hopeful these days.
Ah. So there are 14 crew.
Should pick the smartest one, or somebody's good with numbers and stuff. And
crew number 5. Who's number 5?
Crew number 5. Let's see. That would be the halfling.
Oh, halflings! They're really good at quartermastery stuff.
Yes.
And
Also, their size.
Huh?
Also quarter size.
Yes, and their name is Parrot.
Yeah.
Parrot?
I will take Snack to Parrot and say, perhaps you can train this one. He is also the proper size to be a quartermaster.
And
I've never worked as a quartermaster. I've known quartermasters.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Parrot, do you know how to read and write?
And he's looking at you with his eyes wide, like he's never seen. And he's like, "Uh-huh."
Good. Okay. And I'll take Parrot downstairs and explain to them the job of quartermaster. You keep a log of all the things that are here. You do routine checks on all of the things that are here against your log to ensure nothing's been stolen or wasted or whatever. When people eat, you keep a log of the usage of the food. When people need things, you keep a log of them borrowing or being issued things, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I just spend 2-3 hours with Parrot explaining how to be a quartermaster.
Okay. He's just like staring at you wide-eyed the entire time.
Hopefully, actively learning how to do this job.
Yeah. And he says, can I ask questions though?
Yes, of course.
So what about when the great Lotara wants food, or Greba wants food?
If you yourself personally feed them, mark it in the log. Keep track of anything that comes and goes from the ship's stores. If someone else comes to get food to feed them, you mark it in the log, keeping track of all the ship's stores. That's your job.
But she's so mean. What if she won't let me or refuses? She's very scary. He's talking about Navala.
Well, if Navala comes and demands in your log what things Navala took.
Okay. And you see he's obviously scared about this. What's up, Caesar?
I'm sure it'll be fine. If you have problems, you take it to the captain. He'll be the arbiter of justice on this ship, yeah?
Okay.
And if you find out people are stealing from you because you'll be referencing your log against what we have, then you bring that up with the captain as well.
Okay, I will, Mr. Snack.
Good. I know that you can do this. And I clap him on the shoulder like a friendly pat.
and you see him raised to his full height. And he looks
we're the same height, right?
Yeah, and he looks very proud of himself.
You got this. You can do this. And then I walk away. Hopefully they're starting their quartermaster's log.
Yes. And he says, by the way, what should I write on? I don't have a book.
Oh. Well, I suppose that'll be the first thing. We check the ship stores for paper, ink, pen, quills. Do we have any of that kind of stuff in storage?
I believe Hulda had one, didn't she?
Holden
Yeah.
had loose paper and a journal. I have a journal, but it's like the only journal I have. I stole it when we were in nowhere.
Yeah, and Snack's not giving that up.
Yeah, and Snack's not giving up her journal. Absolutely not. I suppose if we can't find one down here or we can't find Hulda's stuff, I'll go ask Navala if she has spare writing stuff.
Calico would probably have some, seeing as he's chronicling.
Okay. Well, if we don't find any in the ship stores, the first person I think to ask is Navala.
Navala doesn't have any spare.
Yeah, you wouldn't find any in the stores, actually.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll go one by one asking everybody else. Calico, I guess I'll get to you and then ask you if you have spare paper, quill, ink
I can spare
for our
them.
quartermaster. It'd be better if we could acquire like an actual book he could use as a logbook.
Next time we're in town, we'll get a book for him.
Okay. So we'll set the quartermaster up with just.
Until then, have him
loose
write it on
papers
his
for
arm.
now. Have him write it on his arm. Okay, Parrot. Here's some scraps of things. Well, you'll have to use this for now until we can find a place to buy you an actual logbook.
Yes, Mr. Snack.
And take care of it. Don't lose it.
I will guard it with my life.
Wonderful. Yay, the ship has a quartermaster now. That should make things better.
Hopefully. Until people start demanding shit. And you say, I can't!
We gave away our last orange yesterday. Dude, when I was in the army, I hated the quartermasters, actually. They were stingy motherfuckers.
Of course.
That's their job.
Like, bro, I just need a pen. Let me have one pen, please. I used to lie to them and tell them that my LT was looking for stuff. And then they would give it to me.
Looking for a pen?
Yeah.
And
LT wants it.
Navala will want to speak to Grim. She'll seek Grim out.
Okay, hopefully.
And,
Grim is like, depending on when she put on that salve, she always stays away from people until it seems to subside.
Yeah, she will do it in the early morning before Grim applies it, knowing her routine by now. And she'll say, Grim, I've been meaning to try something. Perhaps you would be interested. Do you have anyone here on Grimnir that you care about, that you want to check up on?
Yes. Sure.
I can help you with that. And she holds out the crystal ball of scrying.
Okay.
She says, with this I can conjure the image of whoever it is that you are that you will want to see.
Okay. What do you need?
Well, ideally, if you have something that used to belong to them or that they maybe gifted you.
Okay. She actually, she'll give her like this pouch of herbs.
All right. And
she-
I'll need to. I need to their name, and you need to tell me a little bit about them.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. What's her name? I think her name is Liv. And she tells her about this, in her Grim community in Vicum, there is a woman who was basically kind of like the healer. And her name was Liv. She was their medicine woman, and she taught Grim how to use an herbalism kit and how to make healing potions and poultices and ointments, along with her
And,
morning after tincture.
As Grim says all of this, Navala sits in front of her, cross-legged, and she runs her hand over the orb and takes in the information. And I will cast Scrying on her. And because my knowledge is second-hand, she gets a +5 to her save. But because I have a possession or garment, she gets a -4. So the DC is 16. And it's a... Let's see... DC 16 wisdom save. they need to make, or their image appears in the crystal sphere.
Let's see here. DC 16. Where are you getting that 16 from?
From the crystal ball of scrying, and usually has a DC of 17. It's baked into the item.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Yeah, and so +5 and -4 is 16.
So as you are doing that, you see what you can see in here through the sense. So you see a little sensor appear around this person. I don't know anything about this person, or she probably sent it to me, but I forgot about it. So yeah, you see this person.
Yeah, all I
And they're
sent
just
you
like in
was
good health and stuff.
Yeah, all I sent you is what I basically said. It's just part of the backstory.
So yeah,
Wow.
you see the person.
Wow, that's amazing. I'm glad she's doing
See.
okay.
Seems she's in good health.
It's great. Well, thank you.
No problem. I'm glad it works well. If you have anyone else that you want to check up on, then let me know. I can
Okay.
also work if you draw a picture of them, if you don't have an item that used to belong to them.
Okay.
And I will give back the herb pouch.
As you're doing this, the rest of you, you start to hear a repetitive bobbing of wood against wood, long before a lifeless longship drifts into view. Even from a distance, it is clear that no one appears alive. It is crewed by corpses. 3 small and stunted trees rise out of the hull. I think I have a picture of this.
Whoa.
I think I have a picture. I do.
Oh,
Is it a bigger longship than ours?
It is not.
It looks very small. More like an elaborate rowboat, almost.
Whoa.
It's creepy.
Very cool picture.
Creepy.
So
Maybe the native people can do a history check if they've seen something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, do they look like... I wonder if those trees look like they might have looked like that stump that we saw in Nowhere. You know, that iron heart tree?
do anyone go to investigate it or just let it go past?
No, Grim would go look at it.
Okay. Do you climb
do
on,
you have to
or
swim
what
to
do you-
it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I definitely have to swim over to it.
Grim is fine with swimming over to it.
Does
He's
anyone else?
Evan will stay on our boat, but he'll have his bow and arrow ready to fire at anything if anything's aggressive
careful,
happens
Grim.
over there.
Okay.
I'm going to
Shout if you
encourage
need us.
Grim.
What did you say to Navala? You were going to encourage her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calico will
Good
swim over
idea.
there with you.
Yeah, we'll both swim over there.
Okay. So as you get over there, you see what you see here. The two of you give me an investigation check.
I'm not great at that. Are you good at investigating, Calico?
I'm not.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bring my inspiration.
All right. Calico Grim, you both see that there is a little hold, and also, like as you hear, you see that these trees seems like they sprouted out of the bodies.
It doesn't
Ooh.
look very good.
Do I recognize that the wood? Does it look like the trunk of the Ironheart tree?
It does.
Ooh. but they're sprouted out of the body.
Magic.
But if that's like the Iron Heart tree, like people make weapons out of this, but I don't know exactly how they do that. Do we see anything else on the ship?
Do you investigate the hold?
I mean, investigate the hold, investigate the bodies.
Alright, so investigating the bodies, you don't see any weapons or anything on them, just that these trees have sprouted out of them. Investigating the hold, it is full of dried meat, moldy bread, and mead, enough to replenish your stores. You also find 2 barrels of uneaten apples. And they appear to be there as you like pop open the lid. It's full of apples, and they all look extremely fresh.
What are these trees? Are they popping out of these people's stomachs, say, or their chest, or do we?
Correct, out of their stomachs or their bodies, like their body or like their torso areas where these trees sprouted out from.
Okay. Well, we could bring this back and have ask Navala to detect magic on it.
Yeah, before we go back, I'm going to cast Purify Food and Drink on the food.
Nice.
Okay.
Just in case.
Does it get rid of mold?
It says poison and disease.
All non-magical food and drink with the purified and rendered free of poison and disease. Cool. So the mold disappears off that food.
Wow.
So now you have dried meat, bread, mead, and 2 barrels of apples.
It's still cast detect magic on it when we get back.
Yeah. How are we getting that back since you swam over? Maybe just like lash the ships together or some crap?
Yeah, something like that. Meanwhile, I'm going to pulverize the skeletons just in case.
Okay.
Do you think we should...
With your axe?
Yeah, of course.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, they're not going to hurt him bad.
Isn't that a bad idea?
Not necessarily.
At
least it doesn't get any damage.
It's only when I get hit.
As the rest of you see him like destroying these corpses with his axe, bones go everywhere.
Still, like,
do you think we should just burn them? Do you think we should just burn them? Like have someone shoot fire bolts at them when we?
That's a good idea.
No.
Yes, Calico. Since we've been burning
after
them.
we're done getting the stuff off the ship.
Yeah.
I think we
and
should
they don't
burn
have
the
any
ship.
identifying marks on them, like a clan mark or anything like that.
Correct.
I didn't notice anything while I was pulverizing them.
After we've gotten the stuff off the ship, yeah, I'll firebolt it if that's what we want to do.
Yeah, I think so. We've been doing that to all the bodies.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you firebolt it, and it goes up in flames. Let's do this.
I toss a gold coin towards the ship as it's burning.
Alright. So Evan and Evan only, as the ship is consumed, you see someone appear in the flames, and they look like this.
Evan's gonna let loose an arrow.
Okay. As it goes right, it was
There's like a specter in the flames, and like something he doesn't recognize her. So he'll fire a single arrow.
and as the arrow flies through this person's or this creature's head, it disappears.
And he'll just stand perplexed watching, and he'll turn to the others like, "Did you see that?"
See what?
I saw you waste a perfectly good arrow.
Yeah.
There's a
Why'd you
figure
do-
in the flames. Some specter.
Grim would ask, what does she look like? Or what did it look like?
Did it have horns?
Half its face was rotting off. It was a woman, dark hair.
I saw that in when we burned the bodies in at the war outpost.
You're certain it was a woman?
Fairly certain. I could not tell. Half her face was rotten and disgusting.
Yeah, she said if you're looking at her, it was the face on the left side, right? Correct?
Yes.
I have
That's
a question.
the person I saw.
Last session, when we went into that temple, there was a statue of a wolf and a woman there. Did she also have like half her face rotted?
She did.
I will say then you probably saw Hel. I saw a statue of her in the clan war camp.
Oh. Grim
So
told
she
me about
came-
Hel.
So she came to claim those men that were on that ship. Were they of Clan Warg as well?
Clan
we
war
didn't
worships
notice.
her.
We didn't notice them wearing any particular identifying things on their clothing, but she did come to the raiders that were killed at the clan war outpost then.
Not Valkyries, though. So they must have been servants of hers if she came to personally claim them, or someone, or they had done something to offend her.
It seems that
Either-
dying here is not so different as I thought after all. If different gods can make claim on a soul, that's how it works where I'm from as well.
This is new to me.
But what did you learn? Why were there trees growing out of those bodies?
Have no idea. But they looked like
Perhaps
they looked like the same wood as the stump that we saw in Nowhere. That really hard wood that Calico had used his cat of nine tails against and didn't do any damage to it.
maybe
Oh,
that's how
yeah.
all of those trees grow. Maybe they grow out of corpses.
The ironwood that you're talking about.
Yes.
Did they seem
Yes,
to
I guess
burn
so.
when I caught the ship on fire? Did
Oh
the
yeah,
trees
that's a
burn?
question.
They did not.
Ooh.
So the ships.
Oh, is that ironwood? You know, people make the weapons out of that.
So when I burned the ship, I imagine. Well, did all of it combust except the trees, and they're just floating in the water now, or like what? What did that look like? I guess.
Yes, as you're finishing up, you see that the ship is starting to sink, but the trees are still bobbing up and down.
Do you suppose we could use that? I mean, she pulls out her ironwood dagger. And
We know about ironwood, though, right?
Do we? Well, Grim had heard of it. She bought that one from the dealer.
Snack really wants some of it to study it. It seems like it could make a useful component of making magic items, yeah?
How big are these things? Like, are they like full-on trees?
Yeah, that's what they look like.
I would say they're like juvenile trees. Sort of like full-blown.
Could we even get them on the boat?
You might be able to get one or two, maybe.
Lash them alongside the boat, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, if it's
Try it.
impractical, we don't have to. I wish we knew how to cut it so we could just cut a branch, like one branch.
Calico will dive in and see if he can lash a couple of them to the side of the boat.
Give me a strength check.
This is not going to go well. I'll use my advantage for the day. It still will fail, but I will use it anyway.
So as you go over to try and move one, you are unable to even budget.
I will call the beefy crewmate to help me.
Okay. And he jumps into the water and swims over, and let's give him his strength. So with the 10, he's unable to move it.
I will look at him like I'm just disappointed in him.
It's heavy.
Grim is curious. She's gonna go She's gonna go over there and see if she can grab it. And she is going to. Hold on a second. I want to look something up. Yeah, there's no. Right, there's no. Oh, she says something. She says she murmurs a little thing, makes a little gesture, touches herself in the chest, and she casts enhance ability on herself with the ballistic strength.
They're doing this. Evan's going to take a look around to see if he could determine where that boat had come from. Like, is there any land masses in the distance? Or islands?
You do see a couple small islands in the distance, yes.
Laurel will ask Harold to help the party get the salvaged wood lashed to the side.
And as you're saying that, hang on. As you're saying that, Harold looks at you and water.
Said what?
Water.
Oh, he too is afraid of water.
You see his eyes grow big, and he looks scared.
What happened to whatever you want of me? I'll do for you.
I'll lend him my ring of swimming.
Is that
a Grim might have done it?
Is that
It's a tune. She can't do it.
Yeah, I would say, isn't that a tune item?
Meanwhile, you see Grim just dragging a tree over to the boat, to the ship.
Strong as a bull.
All right, so as you drag it over, are you trying to lash it?
Yeah.
Or how are you doing
sure.
it? All right, sleight of hand.
Well, she's gonna ask for it. Yeah.
Actually, I take it back. The ring of it is not attuned.
So as Grim starts to try to lash this calico, you're in the water, you see that this is a extremely poor tied knot.
You see her hands shaking because it's really hard for her to tie.
I will go over and try and assist her with the knot.
All right, sleight of hand.
While she's there, can she break a little twig off or a branch off, or how is it super strong?
You can give me a strength to try to do that, as Calico is tying this thing down very nicely.
Nice.
No. So as you're trying to break this branch off, you kind of lift yourself out of the water.
Okay. Well, maybe we can. She's gonna pull out her ironwood dagger. Does that help her? She doesn't know if the ironwood would cut itself.
You can certainly try.
With?
Well, attack roll. So striking this, you think pretty darn good, does not cut.
Okay.
It kind of you just kind of bring it down and it just bounces back and reverberates in your hand.
Okay.
I wonder. I have a theory. If they make weapons out of this ironwood, maybe it needs to be smelted like a metal.
Grim comes out of the water Did we want to try to get the other tree, or is it just one? We think just one can attach to the boat.
Yeah, I think this is all we have room for today.
Okay. She'll show Snack her ironwood dagger and say, "You know, I bought this just only based on legends that they're magical. Do you think would you mind checking to see if it is? Or is that a more of a detect magic kind of thing?"
I mean, I can. Like, if I cast Identify, it would tell me if it has magical properties, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I'll use my Kobold Identify ability. So I'll hold it in my lap and just place my hands on it and see if it radiates any magical information to me.
It does not.
It does not. Okay. So
Coral
I'll
will also reach for her heart seed and spend a moment of quiet meditation, seeing if it gives her any insight.
Give me a second. I gotta find the heart seed now.
It's her patron, basically.
I know, but I'm trying to see exactly.
Some kind of spirit of the ironwood.
Yeah, because you don't have an actual item for it.
Yeah, there is an actual seed.
It's a physical.
But, no, I'm saying, but if you click on it, it opens up as completely blank.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I'm like, give me 2 seconds. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
There's nothing specific about it other than the powers that it gives.
It wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think it would. No, I don't think it does.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting. Like, does Laurel communicate with her patron?
That's something for Snack. That's something for Snack not to know. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't.
So
Apparently not on this matter.
I'll hand the dagger back to Grim and tell her that it's not magical, but it is a really well-made dagger, that's for sure. So I wonder if this iron wood is processed the same way that metals are to make weapons and things. I wonder if it needs to be smelted. How do you smelt a whole tree, though? That's what I don't understand.
Don't know.
Calico says, don't you use your nose to smell trees?
No, smelt. The process of melting metals and combining them and then forging them. You guys didn't grow up around crafters, I see.
Not much use for that on the sea.
Fair. Well, where I come from, it's war. All war, so... Lots of factories dedicated to the art of making war.
Doesn't sound like a nice place.
It isn't.
And
Well,
you
now
said
we have a
saw
tree.
And we saw some things in the background that might be places to explore. Is that what you said? We saw a couple of things.
Some islands?
Yeah, you saw a small island up ahead, and then all the food. Like the crew are asking if they get a feast tonight.
Is it getting close to dark yet?
It's mid-afternoon. Like the sun is over the horizon.
Well, we'll check out the island. If it looks good, maybe we'll spend the night there.
It'll be up to our quartermaster if we can feast or not.
And every eye turns towards Parrot, and he looks, and you see him kind of be scared for a second. Then he raises himself to his full height, and I must take inventory first.
So you have a bunch of marks all over his arms?
No, he has paper.
No.
A couple of sheets of paper we managed to
And so he start as you're sailing towards that island. He starts like popping open, looking at everything, and meat. We got some mead. We got this. We got that. And he pops open the apple barrels. He says, and he gives a gasp and steps back, and you got some hunag bisker.
We forgot to detect magic on all that food.
You did.
Didn't we?
What did he
we
say
do
when
it?
he opened the apple?
That you have some hunag bisker. Hunang bisker. Loose, and he says, these are the best apples in all the land.
I'll ask Unabala to check detect magic on them.
As you see
all the
Parrot go to take a bite.
Stop him. Wait a minute. Gotta test it first.
And the crew they start to saunter over as they hear this.
And I will ritual cast detect magic.
Nothing magical comes up from any of the food.
I'll relay that to the party that it's not magic.
Purified.
Evan will pick up one of the apples, and with a dagger, he'll cut it open.
Okay.
We should test it on the dog.
And does it look any different on the inside?
So as you cut it open, you get a small whiff of like honey.
Wow.
You'll inspect it. The seeds look different or strange.
No?
Give it to the dog.
I have the
Grimlock.
wrong spells prepared today, but
Evan will then toss the two halves of the apple overboard and just I don't think we should eat any of the food. That
What?
And
Grim says, go ahead.
and the crew they start to protest and they stop the ship as you throw this apple overboard.
wait. If you wait one day, tomorrow I could detect poison and disease on them.
Grim says, I saw.
Calico already.
Grim says, I saw Calico purify this. She grabs an apple and she takes a big bite because she figures she doesn't have anything to lose, and she has heard this ancient saying that an apple a day keeps the doctor away.
I forgot that he did already purify them.
And it is the best apple you have ever eaten, Grim.
Wow. She says, this is amazing. She's going to dive into the water and pick up the bobbing apples and grab them.
No, he just threw one, the apple that he cut in half. That's all he threw in. He didn't throw the entire shipment.
She doesn't care. Just the best apples she's ever tasted. They shouldn't go to waste.
Okay, but he's just kind of bewildered by everyone's reaction. Am I the other one who saw that we found a boat that had trees growing out of people?
But Grim says, I was there with Calico. He prayed to Alden and she purified the food.
Maybe those sailors angered a god, and I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know how things work here, but
Well, take your chances if you believe that such a curse could be purified.
no, I mean, I think the sailors were punished for something, maybe.
Or their food was tainted or cursed.
That's entirely possible. We've done everything that we can to investigate this food. Calico,
And
Captain,
Last
purified
time
it.
we tried to detect a curse on something that we knew was cursed. We couldn't identify it.
That's because identifying curses is a whole other...
Yeah. But take your chances. I will not be eating any of the food you recovered from that vessel.
Parrot steps up.
understand.
Parrot steps up, writes down, Grim 1 apple.
Good job, Barrett.
And he says, everyone can have an apple if they want. These are plentiful. I shall not count them. because there are too many to count, and I can't count past 6.
Oh God, no way.
I think we should probably try and find where that ship came from.
Yeah, there's this island we're headed towards now.
Then very well. But can you determine the tides? If you have any idea where that ship may have come from, Calico?
No, I think it came from this island we're going to.
So you cannot read the tides or the currents. Very well. That island is our best options at this time then.
And 8 of the crew will eat an apple as they're plowing along. Does anyone else wish for snacks as we're going?
Calico's not eating an apple because he's privately worried about being cursed again.
Okay.
Nuvala will eat an apple.
Okay.
Snack will eat an apple.
Okay.
He
Evan's
feels
not-
kind of guilty though because he did purify them.
What about
Also, mental note. I
Laurel
would like
will
to
not, because I don't need to eat.
fair enough.
I would like to spend some downtime teaching Parrot basic arithmetic.
How to count past 6.
Our quartermaster needs to know
You
arithmetic.
didn't ask him if he could count. You just asked if he could read and
I
write.
think about that.
How
But
about
if a person
counting
can read
first?
and write in this universe, you would think that they also know some basic arithmetic, but I guess not.
Alright, so as we're heading over to this island, you get close, and at first glance, the small fringe of beach on the small island ahead of you appears to be littered with rocks hollowed and sculpted by the abrasive sea. Yet as you get nearer, they more and more resemble all manner of strange beasts. None of them appear to be moving, and all are colored a dark, rocky gray. And one of the crew mutters out, "Dead till Ragnarok."
It doesn't look like a very safe place.
So they're like statues, kind of?
That is what they appear to be, yes.
All manner of strange beasts. Do I recognize any of the creatures they're depicting?
You could give me, nature, history, something like that?
Nature or history? They're both the same for me, so I'll do history.
Grim was
Snack, Calico, Grim, you do not recognize these creatures.
I guess I'll do a check. What do you want? History, nature, or...
Nature or history, as Laura also does not recognize these.
Dude, are we all just rolling like hot garbage or what?
Nor does Evan.
Yeah.
Oh no. You're supposed
But
to
are
be
we-
the animal guy.
Are we... Yeah, I'm not... My intelligence is not great. So... It's not a necessary thing for a row or for a ranger. Wisdom is more important. Are we close enough to shore where Evan could jump off and wade to shore?
Yeah.
Alright, so he'll do that, and then he'll look back for Latara to join him.
And she looks very hesitantly as she also will jump in, and she starts to wade, and then she starts to freak out, then realizes her paws can touch the floor.
We are going to teach you how to swim eventually, Latara. Now come, and he'll walk up onto the shore and take a look around.
Alright, does anyone else join him? Alright.
Calico's gonna mine the
I'll
ship
join.
now.
I'll go with Evan.
Yeah, Grim will go.
Alright, so... Oops.
I'm freaked out by seeing statues of creatures I don't even recognize.
That's you.
Evan will then try and take a look around. Like, is this island kind of barren, or does it have quite like some plant life on it?
So as you start to approach, you realize that the stone outcroppings are in fact creatures, but they have been petrified. There are several giant-sized humans with various parts of their bodies smashed away, and horse-sized scorpions with the faces of men.
Those are also petrified?
Yes.
Are the giants actually giants or just tall people?
They are giant-sized humans.
Okay.
Do they look like? Do we recognize them as tall folk?
They are not tall folk.
Are they giants? Would Evan recognize them as giants?
So, Evan, you get a tingling sensation. It does not feel good.
Those are scary.
Let me see.
You said they were riding on scorpions?
No, they're horse-sized scorpions with what, human faces?
Yes, with the faces of men.
Oh, I misheard.
Okay. Evan's going to do a quick survival check to see if these are actual giants around. You have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information about them. And giants are my favorite enemy right now, my first one that I chose.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you want for that, as he's looking for like any tracks or any signs that there are giants here?
Your choice.
Like, guess I'll do survival, and that would be with advantage if it's actual giants.
Okay.
I should put that in the tower.
That's fine. So as you're doing that, you hear as you look around, you hear a sudden snarl from amongst the stones as a creature that looks like this says, "You, why are you here?"
Oh my god!
Evan will pull out his bow and take aim, and this is like he's doing this instinctually as he hears the voice, but once he sees what this thing actually is, he's going to like kind of grimace or kind of like be just taken back by how ugly and alien this thing is. What are you talking? What are you?
Are you the one who comes?
What does that even mean? We came to this island, so yes.
You've come to bring us to her?
Bring who to what? Speak plainly, creature.
Did you open the portal?
We opened no portal.
Well, it's not
He's gonna
entirely
look over
accurate.
at Snack as she says, "Well,
I came here via a portal.
and
I sense.
are you caught?"
I sense great fear in you.
Yes,
You're in who?
Yeah. Are you
I am
talking
afraid.
Are you talking of Snack? This one? And he'll gesture towards Snack.
Ah, the kobold is a snack.
Somebody clip that, please.
Do you want to handle this, Snack? He appears to be addressing you.
Yeah, I mean, to which I'll respond, I am afraid.
Do not.
Should I not be?
Do not be afraid of the Jotun, little kobold.
Are you a Jotun?
Evan is going to draw his bowstring back a little bit further as he hears the name Jotun.
And then Grin would say, "Are you a Jotun?"
Of course.
Evan lets his arrow loose.
No.
All right.
And then Evan's like, "What?"
And as
What are you
do
doing?
that, give me 2 seconds.
I can't. It's part
No!
of the. It's part of the
Evan,
ranger.
what are you doing?
No, I was
It's
gonna
part-
what are you-
talk to them.
I'm still on the
It's
ship.
part of
I'm
my
still on the ship.
background.
Yeah, Nabala is still in the ship. That is correct.
And then,
There's Calico and Laurel.
True.
Grim is like, "What are you doing, Evan?" And she tries to stop. She says, "I take no responsibility for my companion's actions. We are here to talk and parley with you."
I don't want to do it, but it's part of Evan's background.
Give me
She's
a
gonna say that
moment.
anyway. But so what happens? Does this thing stop or no?
Oh, give me a moment. I need another map to add to this. I totally meant to do that earlier, but I was kind of busy.
Aufgegrüht.
This will be satisfactory. Yeah, that's satisfactory for what I need.
Evan did shoot first. Bad Evan.
I
Evan
don't want
always
to do,
shoots
but
first.
it's basically.
I know. Oh, I know.
As the vigilant one, if I think or if someone says it's a Jotun, I have to try to kill it.
Well,
And he's 100% correct.
Racism.
Racism.
So Evan, go ahead with that shot, and then we'll proceed.
ooh, almost crit.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't see that shot.
Oh.
I don't like it.
It hits.
Meanwhile, Snack and Grim are both like, "No, stop! What are you doing?"
All right.
Jeez.
So Nabala is still on the ship. So this creature goes.
Grim
As,
has her hands up and is saying,
I don't think I rolled my initiative yet.
I think you did.
Yeah, I would say it's painfully obvious that we meant no harm to this creature.
right, that's exactly what Grim says to it. She says what she said to it.
Yep.
With her
So
hands
if
up.
it comes and attacks me, I'm gonna be very upset.
So as Evan hits it, it flips around really quick and shoots butt rope at Evan.
I'm having flashbacks.
Wrapping him up.
Oh. Well,
Ooh, that hits
that's
hard.
Convenient.
And as a bonus action... Oh, man. Oh, that's nice. As a bonus action, it's going to pull that butt rope and yank Evan all the way up to it. And then is going to sting him.
No, please don't hurt him.
Give him the Lord of the Rings treatment.
Pretty much. And a con save. Did you use your inspiration yet, Scott?
No.
Do you wish to?
Yeah.
Hit him at...
Because at this point I got 1 hit point.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you could say you're using something rolled again.
Not that it
fails.
helped it.
As it stings you, boom. And that is what happens when you fuck with Jotun. Grim.
And Grim again has her hands out and she says, "Again, do not take the actions of my unfortunate companion as our intentions here. We were just exploring, and yes, some of us have come through portals." And she's trying to keep it from attacking. Is that what you're asking about? Did you come through a portal?
Yes, we all. As it like waves its hand over all the stones, stone creatures. We all came from the portal.
And how were they turned into stone, and how were you not? Or did you turn them into stone?
I would not turn my allies into stone, you creature.
So you are waiting to be taken through the portal again.
We are waiting to be brought to her.
Your god? Your leader?
The one who summoned us. And that is a lot for 6 seconds.
Alright. Passing. She is not doing anything that looks antagonistic, having seen what it just did to Evan in one shot.
Okay. Poor Evan. Otara will growl, but was not giving any orders, so she's... yeah. Evan, a death save in the tower, please. Thank you. Laurel, you are on the ship. Are you going to do anything?
Am I in range of blasting that sucker?
Well, you are.
You see Brim trying to talk to it.
And what it just did to Evan.
They can see from the ship?
Yeah,
It's only 120 yards.
Yeah, they're not. You're not too far off the coast.
So I'll put my hex on it first.
Okay.
We're all gonna die. Oh no! I'm so nervous.
And then I will use. I'll use my Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god, you see Grim with her hands up. You see her with her hands up trying to...
She's trying to surrender.
But you do what you do.
If you don't have a background that forces you to attack this thing, I'd suggest not attacking this thing.
No, just let her do what she does.
Oh, hang on. Because Harold's over here. Yeah, let's go like that. Try it again, because you should not have had disadvantage.
Oh. Hit.
As its eyes all turned towards Laurel. Why did it get 2d6? Oh, you have it on yourself twice, that's why. Let me give it back 4.
You must automatically put it under when I cast it.
As its eyes fly up. You dare?
Yes. I dare. And then she turns and says, Harold, attack.
And he nods.
I don't even know what to do now. My friends are attacking.
Except for Grim. Except for Grim is not attacking.
Right, I know.
It's not attacking.
Nabala did not attack it.
Yet. I will say to the creature, he asked me if I came here through a portal. I did. I came through a portal. Do you know what caused that? I'm sorry that my friends are attacking you. I don't know how to make them stop. I can't control them. They're their own people, obviously. But I would love to parley with you.
We were summoned here by her.
By who?
As an army.
Summoned by who? And
it will say the name. This is how it will say it. And that's how it says the name.
Great.
That's the person who summoned them?
That's what the creature says.
In a language we don't understand.
Laura understands it. I don't know if she knows what it is, but she understands it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just spend the rest of my turn trying to shout back to everybody, "Don't attack!"
How does and can she hear the conversation from that distance? How far away are they?
She would not hear the conversation.
Okay.
Like the talking, because they're not screaming at it, right? So.
Right.
Calico.
So I will jump in the water and swim towards them.
5, 10, 15, 20. You're at 25.
Why is it doing that?
So I can go another 25 to get to 50. 55, there we go. And how far away am that guy now? Now I'm 60 feet away. Perfect. I will try to cast command on it. What are you talking about? It's me. I'm gonna try and cast command on this creature.
Okay.
I will order it to monologue and tell us all about its plans and mission here.
Link that spell to me, please.
Monologue is not one of the options, but I can order it to do things. Let's see. Where is command? Of course, it doesn't show up. How do I link it to you?
Go to the spell itself. There you go. Thank you. A one-word command to creature you can see within range. So, one word.
Monologue.
Okay.
What? Does it seem to understand me?
You get the sense that it understood what you said.
Alright.
It doesn't do it until its turn.
Correct.
Yeah, it's true. And then that's all I can do for now.
Harold.
Harold follows commands. How far can Harold move? Harold has 25. He's slow, so he'll get moving.
You don't think he has a swim speed, right?
It was to say swimming would be half that.
No, he does not. Well, he'll dash.
Okay. Okay. Bimp doing anything?
Sitting on Navala's shoulder and watching.
Alright, and Navala.
Navala is, she closes her book and she stands up and she puts a hand above her eye and squints her eyes to see what everyone's doing. And she looks at Evan and she looks at Grim and Snack and then says to Laurel, "You probably should listen to them."
And the creature says to Calico, "I know, it's all wrong. By rights, we shouldn't even be here, but we are. It's like in the great stories, Mr. And it looks at you, Mr. Dwarf. The ones that really mattered. Full of darkness and danger they were, and sometimes you didn't want to know the end. Because how could the end be happy? How could the world go back to the way it was when so much bad had happened?" And that is its monologue. Grim.
Grim is still trying to talk with the creature and saying, maybe we have something in common. We are both looking for the portals. We are both looking for leaders and pasts to come help us. Is there something we can do to help? And that.
Laura reminded me, since Evan went down, she got inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Evan. Laurel.
So I will use said inspiration and cast another agonizing blast at your toon friend.
Oh, not good. Alright, that's a miss.
Snack.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to ask it. Don't know how to get Laurel to not attack it. I don't know what to do. I am going to ask it. Oh, that's a bad idea. I really don't know what to do, you guys. I'm sorry.
Well, you had just heard Grim ask if there's a way we can help it or work together, maybe.
Yeah, I will say to the creature. I will also offer my aid if there's something I can do. And then with the other half of my 6 seconds, I'll turn back towards the ship. Laurel, don't attack! Trying to get Laurel not to attack it anymore. That'll be my turn.
All right, Calico.
So I just heard him say, "Don't attack," right?
Well, yeah, you had heard Snack yelling that back up. Yeah.
But I also see Evan is down. So I'm very confused.
He's fine. We'll get him up when this is over.
Well, you saw Evan. Did he see Evan initiate the attack and then just defended it, or supposedly defended itself and just got him?
Yes.
So that's what Calico would have seen.
But I saw you guys talking, and then Evan attacked.
You also have seen that it has not attacked neither Grim nor Snack nor Latara. The only person it attacked was Evan, who also attacked it.
Shoot, I can't have long-ranged healing.
See, I thought about healing Evan too, but I'm afraid if we heal him and he comes back up, he's just going to attack it again.
He is restrained, though.
He's still in melee, though.
And he is dead.
Oh,
and
he's
dying.
dead?
Yeah, well, he's about to die.
Oh.
Permanently.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's had 2 death saves.
He's probably fine. He probably made one of them. Maybe. Okay,
Or
I'm
maybe
gonna
only-
eat my
I
words
will-
if Evan
Or
actually does
maybe
die.
only one death save. He might have only had one death save. This might be his second. I can't. What round are we in? I don't remember.
He made
All right,
This is
Calico.
saves.
All right, Calico.
All right.
What are we doing?
All right, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon,
You guys.
and I won't have it attack yet. I'll just cast it there, and I'll yell out. You have but a moment to prove if you are friend or foe, and I will dive under the waves and swim down about 20 feet. Or
As he
however
hides
far
and leaves,
under the waves I
leaves the
can go.
weapon, leaves the weapon out threatening with Grim and Snack standing there.
It didn't attack. I didn't have it attack. I could have.
I know, but then you dive down 20 feet. That's funny.
Harold.
Harold continues his barreling ahead. Since he's been ordered to attack.
Vim.
Yep.
Navala.
Yep.
As it skitters along. Let me get. Wait, hang on. I can get here. There. And it will shoot its butt rope at Laurel.
Oh no.
Ooh, missing.
Double ones.
Double ones. Grim. You see it bypass both you, or all three of you, and left Evan there.
Yeah, so Grim is going to go over to Evan. He doesn't seem to be paying attention, so she's going to go over
What's
there.
up, lurker spin?
And she's not sure she's going to cast Healing Word on him as her bonus action. So and that is her bonus action, and she is going to I'm gonna mark that off a second, and then she's going.
And you do see
Yeah.
him. He is encased in webs still.
Right, that's what, and she's going to take her dagger and start cutting him out of it, which is like, I guess, her action.
All right,
That's her
roll an attack in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, her hand is shaking.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it does not cut any of that.
She nearly kills him again.
It does not. It
Oops,
does.
my dagger slipped.
It does not cut any of the rope.
And you notice that, like, when she is under stress like this in a battle situation, it seems like her shaking gets a lot worse.
Evan, you're butt roped. You're wrapped in butt rope.
He'll try and break free.
All right. Like trying to take a dagger or something. To like cut yourself out of it, or how? Oh, you're restrained. Give me. It's a. What kind of roll is that? Like
What's that, a strength check or something like that?
I think so. Yeah, I think it's just a strength. So yeah, roll that strength check.
Is that with disadvantage, or is it just a straight strength check?
It should give it to you automatically because
Okay.
you're restrained, but if not, it doesn't. So I'm not worried about it. You do not break free.
Okay. Is he like completely webbed up? You can't even see anything around him.
Your head is exposed still.
Okay. We need to flee, Grim. That thing is too powerful. That Jotun is too powerful.
I've been trying to get them to stop, and she yells at Laurel, "Stop attacking it!"
Calico will come back to the surface and start swimming back towards the boat.
Calico is still underwater, as it is Laurel's turn.
Oh, sorry. What do you do, Laurel? Things coming at you.
Yep.
But
It's
you're
a
not
creepy ass thing. See, look how creepy that thing
I don't
is.
want to get butt roped. I'll blast it again.
It hits.
Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
Say anything to Harold?
Harold, only attack if you're attacked.
Nat, come over here and help me with Evan.
Okay. Is he still unconscious?
No, I healed him.
No, he's just wrapped up in the butt rope.
Okay.
Yeah, I healed him, but we need to help me get him out. Or I can help you.
Did he agree not to attack this creature?
He just told, the 6 seconds, but he said, then Grim would say, if it's so powerful, then why did you attack it?
I had no idea it was that strong.
Promise not to attack it and I'll cut you free.
No, we need to flee. We can come back and kill it later.
I'm gonna leave him bound.
I love it.
Look, a party that plays together stays together.
I just wanted to have a conversation with this creature, but it's not gonna happen now because some people are attacking it.
You can't trust the words of Yoten,
But
Snack.
he could tell us things, information
They
before we kill
lie.
it.
They're evil creatures.
And how do I know you're not lying?
That's
I
good.
know them.
And that's good for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Calico.
We'll swim back to the top and swim away. So it didn't attack me, but it is still going after Laurel.
It's only attacking things that have hit it so far.
I'll try to cast command on it again. And it succeeded. I will tell it to run away and we will leave you alone, but it's not listening to my command.
Harold. Billy was told to attack if attacked.
Yep. So he would probably try and position himself between Laurel and the creature, but not attack then.
Okay. Femi.
And does nothing.
Navala.
Navala, yeah, she's not gonna attack it after seeing what it's capable of. She's just gonna observe.
Missing. Shoots another butt rope. Grim.
Grim is like, she's gonna continue trying to get Evan out. She says, but what are Yoten anyway?
Let's roll that attack in the chat, please.
Yeah. For him to answer the two.
And damage, please. Thank you. And
She
yeah,
starts to wake her way through a little bit of the web, but she asks Evan, what a Jotun is, anyway.
Giants, frost giants from. They're supposed to be gone, but they're returning. They have to be killed. They're going to destroy this land.
You said frost giants?
Yeah.
And that's what a frost giant looks like? A giant scorpion with a head?
Not from what I've been told of the stories of them, but apparently it's identifying as one. They must have changed while they left this land. Not now, Latara!
I passed my turn.
She grumbles. Evan.
I guess I'll try and break free.
Alright, another straight.
Should have pulled his bonds tighter.
No, he does not break free.
Good.
Laurel.
Laurel is going to blast it again with agonizing blast.
Laurel said, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna kill this monster all by myself.
Laurel is actually winning again, just like against Vitka.
She's gonna single-handedly kill this creature.
Then only she should level up. She does.
And she yells to Harold, change your plan. Attack. Defend the party.
Party, she says.
It's not attacking us!
No, it's only attacking you.
Is she jumping in the water?
You jumping in the water, or you want to go a different direction?
No, I'll stay on board.
Alright.
She thought about jumping in the water, and she's thought better of it.
I was say, overcoming your fear of the water. Snack!
I have decided not to assist breaking Evan free. So I'm going to move here to the edge. I will call to the creature. Please! Stop attacking, everyone. Please come speak to me.
I will stop when they stop.
Laurel, please don't attack it. And that's my 6 seconds, I assume.
Calico.
We yell at the creatures like, if she stops shooting, will you leave her alone?
No response.
I like
Start
this new
moving
feature because when you put like dialogue in the chat, because sometimes you can miss that. It comes across
Yeah.
on the screen. I like that.
We'll move the ball of yarn
Me
a little
too.
closer.
It'll be great in my Penova game.
If we ever get to play again.
We will. We must.
I'll try casting command on it one more time. Shit, I didn't roll too good. And I will dive. Harold.
Okay, Harold attacks.
Let's see, what can Harold do? He could do that. Or
Yeah.
that. I'm gonna do one of
Well,
those two.
Harold, you didn't last
Yeah.
long.
Which one?
Nice knowing you for one session.
You want to
Yeah.
do that?
Harold will use combat superiority precision attack.
You see? Oh, he is on the sheet. Hold on a minute. Let me put that on him.
Miss.
Or wait, even with it? Wow, he really screwed up. Alright.
Skip.
I know Vim is gonna hunt a puffin.
Love it.
At least
Because
it's
finally,
laser.
Evan
Take
is
advantage
like-
of the distraction.
The puffins
Like,
are up. The puffins are up here.
It tried to hunt puffins the entire time, but Evan was protecting them, so now it's gonna.
Yeah,
Let's see, dash.
The puffins are up here.
It's gonna dash 60 feet over there and 20 feet in the air.
Okay. Navala.
Vim, you don't need to eat. Stop wasting your time with those little critters. But she doesn't make any further attempts to stop him, or nor does she sound like she's overly bothered by it. So
Okay. And the creature's going to, let's see here. Oops. So if Harold wants an up attack, he can have an up attack.
He will take it.
tell me you gave him Sentinel.
Hits. He did
Nope.
not. And damage. Alright. Nice damage.
Ooh, now you pissed it off as well.
Eh.
Oh no. I told you
As
not
it, hit,
to attack
as it hits her with the butt rope,
Oh no.
restraining her. And then it turns back and looks at Harold. Grim.
Grim says to Evan, if I continue to let you go, we have to. You won't attack it, will you? It seems to only be attacking the people it attacked.
I cannot defeat it at this time, but I will return and end it at a later date.
That's why I don't cut him free. I don't trust him.
But she's like, well, don't attack it now because it's leaving some of us alone.
I am not in the. I will not commit suicide, Grim. I clearly cannot beat it at this time.
No, Grim is
Alright,
like,
Mad Cows, this is what
talking
you
to the
missed.
Stein at this thing, and
This is what
Steam
they
doesn't
are
work.
currently fighting.
We know how damaged this thing is. It might. Maybe we could beat it. I don't know.
As he is broken out. As Evan is broken out.
He's one shot two of us, so no.
well, it could be, but we have this opportunity to talk to it. So, and that's the way Grim started off with. So she's not planning on changing her tactics.
And Evan foolishly shot an arrow and hit it. And then it one-shot him.
And
Laurel's-
she's going to
Laurel's attacked it
go
and
over
one-shot her.
and see what's
Oh,
going on.
so that's where we're at right
she'll
now.
look a little bit.
It's ruining the ship with all its webbing.
All the butt rope. I mean, web, yeah. Evan, prone.
Evan will get back up and collect his bow, but he's not gonna. It doesn't look like he's planning on being aggressive with it, and he'll move 15
Yes, sir.
feet up. This
My
way.
pleasure.
And he'll tell Latara to get back on board the boat and stay away from the Yoten.
If she presses the button.
Not now!
Laurel, a death save in the tower, please. Thanks, thank you. Snack.
I'll just call out to the creature. Please, come speak to us. Please. Pretty please.
Once that thing is dead.
I don't think he can attack you anymore now that his master is unconscious. His mistress is unconscious.
Calico.
Swim back on the boat, come back to the surface, and get up on the ship.
And you see Laurel down, wrapped up in buck rope.
I'll try one more command on this thing. Worked once, it might work again. I will tell it to flee. And
Okay.
get out of here.
Tell it to flee. Harold.
He's gonna swim as far towards the thing as it can. This is the owl out still?
The owl, Navala destroyed the owl.
Okay, so he didn't resummon it in the days we had.
Not without the material components.
Alright.
Them chasing puffins.
Yeah, it's yeah, pretty much just trying to hunt them down.
Okay, and Navala.
Vala is going to move over to this side of the ship. She doesn't want to anger the creature by overtly healing Laurel. She's going to wait here.
Alright, and the creature flees away from Calico.
Ooh.
Right at him.
Grim! Grim!
Grim doesn't like the party being split, even though she feels that she should probably go to the boat, so she jumps into the water and starts swimming. She's gonna dash. And that's your turn.
And you told Lotar to go back to the ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll swim out to here, and that's all she's gonna go as she starts to freak out. Evan. Plus, she doesn't have a swim speed.
Evan is going to move up alongside Latara, grab her by the collar, and start dragging her towards the boat. I assume my speed is probably half because of that.
Correct. You moved 30 so far. Yeah.
Was that an action to? Was it an action to grab her?
No, you're good.
Okay, so he'll dash then, moving an extra 15 feet up, and that'll be his turn.
Laurel, death save in the tower, please. Ooh, and you wake up with 1 hit point, but you are restrained. And that does go at the beginning of your turn, so...
So she has a turn?
She does.
Well, guess you need to try to free yourself.
Yes, that is a strength check.
It's a check or a save?
A check. She does not break free.
But she's alive.
She's alive. Snack.
What does it start doing? I will swim towards the boat. I do not have a swim speed. So I will dash to go 30 feet in the water.
Lotara's all soaking wet, shivering.
Oh, it's okay. You can do it.
And Calico.
Right. I will run over and attempt to free Laurel.
Alright. That is an attack roll. We're trying to cut the rope.
Yep.
Alright, give me an attack in the chest. Missing the rope. I don't know how, but you missed the rope. Harold.
Harold will get on the ship. He will dash, having not been given any other instructions.
Alright. Finn.
He will continue to hunt these puffins.
Is there very many left by now?
Navala.
Vala is going to take the dash action.
She's getting out of there.
Can you blame her? It will move forward and butt rope Harold. Missing. Grim.
Grim will climb up onto the boat. The ship, sorry. How tall is the ship?
Tall enough that she can use 5 feet of movement to climb up.
Okay, so that's 15, and then getting on would be, I suppose, 20?
Wait.
Alright, she's just going to move a little back, and that's her full movement. She's going to pass her turn.
Let's go.
Okay, Sketh is going to use his action to dash and get up almost to the boat, but that's as far as he's going to be able to get. So he's looks over to see what the heck is going on with the Jotun, seeing it's on our boat now.
And butt ropes all over the ground. Laurel. You're still prone and restrained.
Okay. Well, first I'm going to unsummon Harold.
Okay, he pops away. Poof.
Yep. Poof.
You snapped him out.
Then
Is that an
I
action?
guess I'll try to free myself.
Alright, give me a strength check, please. You do not.
Okay, I'm gonna dash towards the ship. That's the end of my turn.
I will try to free Laurel again.
Alright, another attack into the chat.
Yeah, Laurel turns to Calico and says, "A little help here?"
Alright, as he hits the rope, and damage, please. Alright, so it cuts a little bit into it. Not totally out.
Okay. I will move over here and shield her from the creature and say, "We're done, creature."
We're done when I say we're done. Well,
Wish I
Well,
had
this
the name real
creature
quick to
doesn't
say
seem
you're
quite done yet, so...
Wow.
it's going to step up right here and ready to attack. If anyone attacks it, it's going to attack Laurel. Grim.
How damaged does the creature look? I'm curious.
It's bleeding a little bit.
Right. Anyway, Grim says, Shall we continue our conversation? But before, she has her hands out, very, in a very pacifying manner. Were you trapped on this island?
I was brought here through the portal with my brethren.
And you're the only one that survived being petrified?
No response.
Like I said before, is there a way we can assist? I guess that's 6 seconds.
That's 6 seconds. Scath, Evan.
Okay, he will move up onto the boat, dragging Latara up with him and letting her go.
She shakes everywhere.
He just... Yoten! Why are you here? Why? You don't even look like I've heard from the stories. What has happened to your kind?
Ah, you are alive again.
For the time being.
We were brought here to assist in Ragnarok.
Hold on a second. Not now, Latara! Go on.
We were brought here to assist in Ragnarok.
Ragnarok? What? What do you mean, Ragnarok? Is that time upon us?
That's a lot for 6 seconds.
Okay.
Laurel.
Laurel will once again try to break free.
Alright, strike please. You do not. That -1 is really hurting you. Snack.
I finished getting onto the ship. And I asked the creature, who sent you here to help with Ragnarok?
And it will say, once again, it will say that.
Is there a common word for that? Who that is?
That is the name she gave us.
She's a deity.
It,
A god?
No response.
Boda.
This Calico does not speak that language.
Nope, but Laura does.
That's true.
Trying
Calico.
to tell you. But the webs are in her mouth. Let's see. So this thing is not attacked.
It looks prone to attack, but it is not attacked.
I will continue to try to free Laurel. Does that do anything?
It does not.
Alright.
Poor puffins. Navala.
Vala is going to hide behind this crate and observe the conversation. Listen in.
Right? If we could get out of combat, we could just have a back and forth conversation.
Once again, holding an attack on towards Laurel. Grim.
What do you get out of assisting with Ragnarok? It's the end of the world. Will you survive it? Won't we all be destroyed?
The Jotun are poised to take over this world and rebuild it in our own image of our own homeland.
And what is your homeland?
No response.
Snack's heard people say things like that before.
Latara does nothing since Evan did not tell her to do anything. Evan!
Leave our ship. We are done with you. I will be back for your head at a later time. Till then, keep your neck nice and clean for my blade.
If you're imposed to take my head at a later time, maybe I'll just take yours now.
Evan will look the creature up and down. Does it look like it's been even remotely wounded?
Yes.
You just said it looked a little bloody to me.
Evan's at a crossroads. Does he do it? Does he not do it?
The party, half the party doesn't want to fight it, so it'd just be
Except,
suicide.
like, the difference is that the entire party is now in one place, too.
Yeah. Evan will, like...
Snack looks obviously conflicted now.
He's gonna
after hearing
Yeah.
what it said.
He'll grip his bow a little tighter, and he'll look back and forth between Grim and Snack to see if he can determine where their heads are or their hearts are in this situation right now.
Yeah, so like Snack's face looks. She heard it say it wants to remake the world and blah, blah, whatever. She obviously did not like hearing it say something to that effect, so that's painfully obvious on her face.
So Snack.
You look at Grim, and Grim's expression kind of hardens because she heard the same thing about it wanting to take over, survive, and remake the world in its image, which doesn't look like a fun thing.
Exactly.
So
she slowly nods at Evan.
And Evan will then look back to the creature, then down at Latara, and send the mental message to her to when her next turn comes up, go for the throat.
Okay.
And he's gonna want her to help him in fighting that, so he's gonna get the help action from her.
Okay.
When he gets in range. And that'll be it for now.
Laurel.
Okay. I am still trying to break free of my bonds.
Ah, you break yourself out. But that is an action.
Very
It's
good.
an action.
Okay, that's
Yes.
it then.
All right. Snack.
Snack looks at the creature and says, "You could have chosen differently." And I will cast Ray of Sickness.
All right. So as you do that, the creature's held action will go off as well.
He's not prone anymore, though.
She did not stand up.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a nice crit.
At least she only had 1 hit point. Doesn't really matter.
True.
Oh, it does matter. It rolls too high. Phew.
Yeah, if it rolls too high, that would have been no bueno. Right. And Snack, your thing. It
See what
failed.
attack
Oh wait, no, it dodged the Ray of Sickness.
Okay, so my Ray of Sickness missed. I'm marking out for my spell slot. That will end my turn.
And you see it look at you now. Calico.
I will grab Laurel, and I will dive overboard.
Okay. Let's keep that up attack. Wait, no, it's bonus action.
just-
Never mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move.
Alright. And I will take her underwater.
How far down?
How far can I go?
So it's half movement.
About 20. I guess I go to like 10, 20 feet.
Okay.
And I will use my last second. Well, I have one more first level spell. I'll use my last first level spell to cast Healing Word on her. Cure Wounds on her, sorry. And she will wake up underwater, panicking.
Probably freak out, yeah.
Even though she doesn't need to breathe, and it's perfectly fine.
been doing anything besides chasing the puffins?
No, just chasing the puffins.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nabala.
I'm going to go prone behind this barrel,
I love it.
and I'm going to take the dodge action.
I love it.
But this seems like a bad idea to me.
As it moves up a little bit and shoots butt rope at Snack. I would miss a snack. No.
Good.
Grim.
Grim is going to take this opportunity to cast mirror image on herself because she sees that butt rope. And so it doesn't look like it's she just is gonna move away in a very like non-threatening manner, and then she is going to cast mirror image on herself. So I will mark off my second level spell slot and pass my turn.
Alright, Lotara goes for the throats. And as it's running towards the creature, it keeps pressing the button over and over and over again. Missing. Evan.
Okay, Evan is first going to use his bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh.
That'll work or not. And he will move. He'll move up to there. That's within 10 feet, I believe. And then he will shoot. Hit. Got Hunter's Mark. And that'll be it for now.
Laurel in the water.
Laurel swims to the surface, resummons Harold to the boat.
Second, Harold is here and there.
That was an action, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she can't do anything more then. Like, can she summon him on the boat, like next to the creature?
No, he appears next to her.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move north so that I'm not shooting spells through Lotara.
Oh, it's okay. She's gonna die in a second anyways, if it hits.
And I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
That's rude.
What?
I said that's rude.
Oh, yep. I uncork my little potion thing. Chuck it at the monster. It's covered in acid.
Saved on the thing.
I said it failed.
No.
Oh, I'm dumb.
First
Gosh
snack.
darn it.
Save. Success.
Sorry.
You're okay. I know you were excited.
Yeah, okay. I will remove that. Oh, you did it.
Wait.
Okay. I just don't know how to read. Okay, it's saved, so I lose my spell slot. Huzzah. Love that for me. Twice in a row. I have 5 more feet of movement. I'm gonna move it back just a smidge. And that will end up... No, with my... No, I can't do that. I already cast a level spell. Never mind.
Alright, I will swim back to the surface.
Right? Where's our crew to come help us beat this thing up?
Bonus action, move the ball of yarn a little closer. And I will cast Toll the Dead on the creature. Where is it? There it is.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, not nice.
Point.
Oh,
Great damage.
And I will swim back beneath the waves.
How far down?
About 15 feet.
All right. Harold.
Harold advances.
Okay.
You want him to use his ability again? Yeah. Yep.
Hit.
Hey, Harold did a thing. Shouldn't that have damage added to it for the combat superiority?
Let's see. Combat precision. Precision. When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you can expend one die to add it to the roll. It does not affect the... It goes on the attack roll, not the...
Oh, it doesn't do damage too?
Correct.
Okay. So, but he hit.
Because precision attack, precision damage.
Got it. You want to do it again or not?
Why not?
He will action surge. He'll do it again.
Alright. Hit! What the hell? Oh, okay. Hit.
With his mighty battle axe.
nice.
Nice damage. Nebby.
Navala is going to... Yeah, she's going to stay in position. She's going to look over at Grim. What's Grim doing?
Grim looks like she's preparing to cast a spell.
Alright. We are going to step back one, so Latara will probably up attack it.
Yeah, she would take the op attack.
Should not have pack tactics. I dropped an 8, so an 8 and a 3. That would not hit it.
Well, why doesn't it have pack tactics? Harold is nearby.
Oh wait, pack. I'm sorry. That's only for Sketh. So yeah, it would hit. That's right. Even though, well, no. To be fair, the creature isn't it only friendly to Laurel? To be totally fair,
It's friendly olive. It's only loyal to Laura.
I know. I'll be a smartass. As it shoots butt rope at Latara, probably missing. That hits her. Cool.
Goodbye, Latara.
Restraining her. As a bonus action, we'll yank it to her and then we'll sting her. Stupid wolf.
That's a lot of damage in one turn.
It's a lot of damage. Grim.
Okay. 20 feet of a point I choose within range. So I can choose this point so it doesn't hit Harold. I'm
I
guessing.
have no idea what you're doing, so.
Well, there's a point within range, so I'm just pointing out where I'm putting the point.
And what are you
So
doing with it? What is it?
I am going to see if I can make this thing go to sleep.
Okay.
How many hit points it has left?
I know it looked like it was partially wounded. She's hoping this works.
It's partially wounded, but it has like 99 hit points left.
$26.
Not bad.
Falls asleep.
Ooh.
She looks and she says, yeah, she goes, sleep. Oh, wait.
When I wake
And
up,
she, and her other thing, right. So that's a concentration spell. So her other enhance ability falls off. Or no, well, sleep isn't a concentration spell. Never mind.
And put the sleep effect on it, please. I think you should have one. Okay. You hear loud snoring.
She goes, okay, this gives us a chance to just like stop and take a moment.
Gather the riggings, tie it down.
6 seconds, please.
If it's that weak, we might as well finish it off.
Yes, we could. We should just finish it off, but we can tie it down. Well, can it be awakened? It's just sleeping, right?
It's sleeping.
We are still in
Yes.
combat.
Oh, we're still in
Lotara?
combat. Okay, I'm going to pass my turn then.
Evan.
Evan will move up, grab Lotara.
is she
Okay, then.
healable? Like if I
Yeah.
healed her, would she come back?
Yeah, she come back, and he'll move back away from the. Where the hell is Calico? He'll like look around, but does he see any of the crew around?
Yes, they are in the back protecting the like Sita and the puffins and the thralls.
Make yourselves useful and tie that thing down with the riggings. And that'll be Evan's turn.
No, Laurel.
We can all just
Laurel will
ready.
climb ba-
Yeah, go ahead.
You can all ready in action and hit
Yeah,
it
we
at
all
the same
ready
time.
in action and hit it at the same time is what Grim would say.
Yeah. Laura will climb on board and tell Harold to restrain the creature.
Okay.
Ready your sword or anything?
And I'll ready my rapier.
Snack.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Lotara. That's the bonus action one, right? Yes. Healing Word. Since that's my last spell slot, I can cast a cantrip still with my action. So I will ready Ray of Frost to attack with everybody else on the monster.
Calico will arise from the depths, seeing,
Not hearing any of this conversation.
seeing that the creature is down, he will walk on board and ask what's going on.
Grim would say, I put it to sleep and we should all attack it at once.
I will attempt to tie it up with some rope.
Alright, sleight of hand in the tower. Alright.
Do I think I tied it up okay?
Of course you did. Of course you think that.
Okay. Then I would step back a little ways and prepare Toll the Dead if it gets up. Oh, also,
Well, that was your action. That was your action to tie.
okay, so bonus action, I'll have the ball of yarn continue moving towards us.
And Harold. He was told
Harold
to
was
restrain.
To restrain.
Give us a sleight of hand, please, Harold.
Sleight of hand.
Thank you, Harold. Navala.
I will ready magic missiles for when the rest of us attack.
Okay. Grim.
Okay, she asked, are we all in agreement that we should attack it together now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so are we... Yeah?
I don't think Harold did. I don't think everybody's quite got an attack readied yet.
Okay, well, I will ready my attack to shoot with my crossbow.
Maybe on your next turn.
Okay.
All right. Is everyone holding actions to attack it at once?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right. We'll start off with. So a whole other round pass. Grim, back to you. You're first.
She notices that she's like.
Actually,
she's gonna actually.
Actually, it would be Navala first.
Okay. Well, in her. Okay.
It would be Navala, unless you're holding your magic missile for another round.
No. I'll fire.
All right. Bam.
Oh my god!
Oh my
shoot.
god!
Good
It had one
measure.
hit point.
So it twice whilst it's down.
Good job, Navala. If only he had done that to begin with.
So Navala does shit this entire session and then steals a kill.
It had
You
one
know
hit
it.
point.
It's such a Navala move.
And as that first magic missile hits, downing it, it turns into stone.
Oh.
It sinks the ship because it's all of a sudden weighs 800 pounds. Great.
And then Navala steps out proudly and says, "Well, wasn't so tough after all."
And you're out of combat.
Thank God.
I used the
To be
sleep
clear.
spell. Well, Grim is like, he's like, yeah, she used that sleep spell. He was pretty happy with that.
Clear the air for everyone, since
Is there anything
communication
like
breaks
a
down.
mallet or sorry? Is there a mallet or sledgehammer or some like heavy object around?
Of course.
And then it'll grab it and walk up to the statue and just start smashing it to pieces.
All right. It gets destroyed into little pieces.
And then
Snackle.
it'll spit on the remains and turn to Calico and like, get the crew to clean that up. And he'll walk away, tend to his and Latara's wounds.
Grim is curious to see if there's anything else on that island. He wants to go back and explore.
Mhm. Me too. Snack will stand on one of these benches and say, "To be clear, we only wanted to parlay with it because it was talking about the portals and coming here from another place. And then communication broke down, so I apologize for the harm that befell some of you."
That lines up with the lore that we've already heard about the Lost Lands. There was a Ragnarok there too.
We were trying to learn some information. Oh, well.
Yeah.
They must have
That's
come
why
from
I'm
the
just
Lost
trying to
Lands.
explain Snack's stance on why she was trying to speak with it. That's all.
Well, Grim also explains like we were split, and so I didn't want to. I wanted, if we were going to attack this thing, I wanted us all to be together. But
Yeah.
I want to go back to the island and see if there's anything of interest there.
Me too.
Maybe we should send.
We should probably rest first. Patch everybody up.
Yeah, and send maybe our
All of us.
familiar there to look around.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe.
So-
Hey,
that's less fun.
As you were telling the crew to go clean up, everybody except for Grim, you notice Sitha go up to where that creature was and take a piece of the rock and put it in her pocket.
At a girl.
Taking a
That's
fragment
not
of that
sus at
creature.
all.
no.
For study, obviously.
I'm studying it.
Sitha?
I'm studying it.
Do I believe that?
You can roll an insight.
I don't have good insight.
So you'll probably believe it.
You believe her.
What do you hope to learn from it?
Where it came from, and it's well, it turned into stone, and it was flesh and blood, and turned into stone, and now I want to know why.
And do you have the means to actually figure that out on this ship?
And she looks at you and stands as tall as her 4-foot frame can hold, and stomps her foot. Of course I do.
Oh, very well. Please, if you figure it out, please share it with the rest of us.
And she goes and heads back. So you said we're going back. You want to go back to the island?
Can we short rest first to catch everybody up?
Sure.
Short rest. You guys might want to heal.
And as you, well, I don't have it ready to go. As everybody sits down for this short rest, Grim sits down with her lute and starts playing a little tune. So before you complete your short rest, well, actually, since I don't have it prepared, she'll just say a nice little speech or something. Well, she'll play some music on her lute. I'm just going to put it there, and then this is what you get: an extra one of these. So everybody gets 4 hit points if they're from her song, which you've not heard her do before.
Is that temp HP or just if you're recovering?
No, regular. Anybody who hears her sing, and you can tell she feels pretty good because she's playing her lute and the shaking has stopped in that short period of time.
Oh, flying elixir. Let's go.
Meanwhile, Laurel excuses herself, and after relieving herself, comes back with another potion.
Roll me, was it a D12?
Yep.
Let me find it really
Wait, what?
quick. She went to go pee and came back with another potion.
She pees potions?
Apparently.
Remember we were talking about the potion of potion creation? You actually have that potion.
Yeah, she gave you that.
So how is Laurel peeing potions? I don't understand.
You get 3 of them. She's only gotten 1 so far, so that's the second one.
I don't understand.
You get to pee 3. You get to pee 3 times and get the 3 potions.
No way.
Apparently,
I missed this.
1, 2, 3.
When did this happen?
6, 7, 8.
It happens when she took that potion she bought from the store.
So can Harold identify it for me? Or...
Yes, Harold can identify it for you.
What? Oh, because he's an Eldritch Knight.
He's a ritual caster, so he took identify as one of his ritual castings.
Does he have a pearl and an owl feather?
He does. I assume he had enough gold to buy it. I didn't buy him any supplies, but he has enough gold to buy it.
To your point,
Where does he have
Novala.
gold? Where does he have gold?
I created him like a normal character.
Oh.
To your point, Novala, the creature was speaking about the portals that brought people here. I thought you might be interested in that.
I couldn't hear the conversation. I was too far away.
I understand that, but I'm telling you now. That's why we were trying to speak with it. Even though you think it looked insane, we tried to speak
Well, it
with it
did.
because it was talking about the portals that brought people here.
Alright, well. She still thought it was a bad idea. I mean, if I saw that thing in real life, I would scream and I would freak out and I would run away.
I understand. It was very scary. I was scared too, but as soon as it mentioned the portals bringing them here, I thought that my fear was irrelevant.
Sus.
Was Harold able to identify the potion?
He says you can see clearly in the light at a very far distance.
Is that what Harold said?
Interesting.
That's what Harold says.
Yeah.
About the potion.
Ooh. That's
Very nice.
Interesting.
All right, going to the island, we can fast forward. You investigate, you look around, you don't find anything else of interest.
That's toxic.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I do have to
But
bounce.
the XP
Yeah.
that we just got should help. Huh. Oh, wait.
So we take a long rest.
We should do the thing.
Oh,
And-
a long rest now. Now I gotta re-roll my elixir.
Oh,
And I'm casting Goodberry.
Can Evan try and look around to see if there's any hints to what killed all the other creatures there? Since we found out that those creatures probably were killed by something and turned to stone due to it.
so give me. How are you going to do it? Like survival, or actually no, actually investigation. Actually,
Yeah.
Did you already do the long rest?
not yet. You have no idea.
Okay. So something killed all those things on the island, but we had no idea how or why. Okay. That'll be it for Evan. He'll just go and contemplate.
All right, so long rest as we're continuously sailing. As you guys wake up, this from Sketh, please roll your thing. From Navala, Grim, and Snack, I need a con save, please.
Uh-oh. Apple eaters.
I will use my inspiration.
Con save, you said? I'm sorry.
Yes, a con save. Alright, so Grim and Navala, you get 1 level of exhaustion and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No.
Take 28 points of damage as soon as you wake up.
Oh.
Hold on a second.
Half the crew got a lot of those.
And two, as you hear those, as the rest of you hear those two probably crying out, you look around and see 3 of the crew member are dead.
Oh no.
I told you them apples were bad.
And I think that's where we'll pick it up next time.
Bad apples. Get it?
Yes, bad apples.
No one listens to the ranger.
Then again, I don't know if there's an apple or not. Who knows? Oh, that's funny.
Oh, we didn't get to do the thing.
Oh,
What thing?
you gotta do extra stuff.
The
We
leveling.
We almost killed the unbeatable
Okay, I'm gonna
god
do-
thing that we were all afraid of.
Well, Grim.
So, okay, so I guess people have to find them. Or you heard them yell out, so we'll start with hopefully people. Hold on a second. With this exhaustion, I'm going to do. I have a successful DC Constitution saving throw.
What's that
Has
ability?
to do with it has to do with taking the oath of retribution. It's called Retribution Knows No Rest. Any exhaustion, no matter the source, during the fulfillment of the oath is ignored with a successful DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Again, explain this to me. What is the ability, and link it somewhere so I can read it.
Okay, look in the player's handbook under Oath of Retribution. I can copy it into the chat for you. Once I pull it up on my.
Also use like the screenshot too. Maybe. The Windows snipping.
Oh, that's easy. I can do.
When she swore her oath out in the woods to kill Muda.
Yeah, any exhaustion, no matter the source during fulfillment of oath, is north of 6. Alright, so give me a con save then. Even though you just failed one, but okay.
Even though what?
Even though you just failed a con save, but give me another con save.
Oh no!
You're so exhausted.
At least
I
you tried.
Hey, I tried
It
and
was
I
a
remember.
valiant effort.
You
At
did
least
try.
At least I remember my abilities,
That is true.
which I don't always do.
That is true. So yeah, I think that's where we'll pick it up next time. Okay.
Oh my god.
I need somebody to do the recap for me again next week.
They died from the apples.
If we're playing next week, are we playing next week?
Why wouldn't we?
Why wouldn't we?
Well, just in case you get drowned.
Oh, I mean, if I get drowned, then yeah, we're not playing next week. But
Don't wish that on him.
But other than that, yes, we will be
Or if
playing.
you eat any bad apples.
I won't be here until the end of March break.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'll be out the entirety of February because I've got a course that I'm doing on the weekends.
Bruh.
It's gonna become like a mute crew member.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's not like he has any important storylines or anything.
I know, right?
Fortunately.
Bruh. Maybe when you guys wake up, Evan's just gone with Lotara.
Aww.
I had to go find what the Yoten are up to. Be back.
Yeah, unless somebody wants to play him the entire time.
He comes back the leader of the clan war.
Yeah.
I can try in the sense that I know kind of how rangers work.
Alright. Yeah, we can have Grim
But-
then.
Whoever.
Because I don't want Steve or Laurel because they're playing three characters right now. So no, that's not
I'm
going
up
to
to
happen.
3 now. It'll be 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
you count
if somebody
Latara.
steps out like long term, they just become like a mute NPC for a bit.
Yeah. Because I'm not going to control them.
Well, unless either of you guys, Dan or Robin, if you want to take over Evan.
Calico volunteers to play Lotara.
Not
I'm not great with rangers.
Okay, well, I've had 4 years of experience.
I have a hard enough time remembering everything for my one character. I
And
can't
it's good.
do multiple.
And we all know he's not going to watch the sessions or the recap, so he'll have no idea what's going on when he comes back.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll just
boy.
give you the clip. Like, I'll just pay attention to like the Discord, and I'll get like the clip notes or whatever.
Yeah.
Evan died.
Well,
Lotara died. Lotara died.
Yeah.
Didn't Latara eat one of those apples?
She did not.
Oh.
A bunch, yeah, our crew did. Man, that sucks.
Yeah. What did I say? Four
Well, at
of you
least-
dead?
Good thing we
Well,
had
at least
the
now
draws.
we'll have a bunch of ironwood.
True.
But we don't know how to use it.
Ah,
Also true.
well, we have. Well, Canute and Bjorn can take 2 of their places, but we need another one. We'll make one of the women do it.
I think one night I'm gonna have a snack try setting up like a heat source near the ironwood and see if I can melt it, like with consistent heat.
it's still wood, isn't it? It's just very dense wood.
But it's called ironwood, so it makes me
Because
think it operates more like a metal, maybe.
It's probably just really hard wood. But it might be metal. But
Listen, let me do my science projects, okay?
okay, Zach can do her science project.
And well, the thing is, it's also in the water, so it would be kind of
Oh yeah.
with the fire. The fire source would still be like
Never mind.
not. It will have to be extremely hot, like hotter than normal. I guess.
Yeah, I understand. All right, never mind then.
Is
maybe I
Zach
can
gonna
get-
burn the ship down? And
No,
I hope
Zach
so.
will burn this ship down.
I hope so.
I'm gonna have to go shovel soon.
Thanks for the game, though. I do have to go.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
so
you're
sorry.
good. Yeah, I
Was there
guess-
any? Yeah.
What?
Was there anybody? Steve said he can't do the recap. Any volunteers?
I mean,
We could roll a d20 and the lowest goes.
I could.
Laurel
I
can
can't.
also not do the recap because she'll be taking care of me.
I can
Well-
possibly try, but it's always a chance that I don't have time to prep it. So
Yeah. Okay, I'll do it.
Or Navala could always do it. She didn't do anything else.
She doesn't have any notes. It would be a very short recap.
Her notes are saw the back of a box as I was hiding behind it. then I stuck my head out and won the day.
I didn't see you kill a massive creature.
Right?
I got him monologuing.
If only Harold or if only Laurel killed it, man.
I did my darndest.
She did a lot of damage.
You did do a lot of damage to it. But she might have gotten a title.
Maybe.
This is Laurel
for the
of
game.
Clan Orange. Yeah, you're good.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Ramen.
Alright, stream. We're done. I have to go to Antarctica now, so
Head off to.
we'll see you when I get back.
March.
See ya. Bye.
Bummer.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.